Hello. Hey, so I did actually, the spindas were a mistake. I did forget that those were still there from streaming Pokemon last weekend, but that's okay. Penny can hang out, I decided. Anyways, hi. It's time for Splatoon 3. Why is my weird? Okay. My OBS layout was showing the time that I'd been live as like a hidden thing that I had to hover over to view, and I'm like, that's weird. Anyways, I don't think I have a save file on this other profile, so we should be good. If we do, I'll have to go back and delete it, but yeah, I'm doing the Splatoon 3 campaign tonight. It'd be weird seeing all the default menus and stuff again, because I think usually on my main save file, I have it set up as Inkopolis Square as my or whichever one is the Splatoon 2 hub. I have it set as my default, and it changes the menus and loading screens as well. Anyways, we have to decide what to play as, and I'm trying to remember which ones have cooler hairstyles, because that will almost entirely determine what I play as here. I'll go with this one. A little bit of a tan. You will. Oh, they have so many fun eye colors in this one too. Look at these ones are funky, different edges and stuff. I don't remember at all what colors I've already picked for eyes. Let's do those. These ones are funky. They're like the not quite black pupils. Whoa, few bunnies. Okay. It's too bad you can't rotate them in this game like you can in the other two. That's the Octarian haircut that I went with for Agent 8, so I won't steal that. I mean, this one's cool. I don't know. I might go with an Inkling actually. You'll still get to play as 8 in the DLC. No, I mean, three runs fine on regular Switch. I think they added some slight performance and graphics improvements if you play it on Switch too. But it's the game itself is the same. There's not a special edition of it. Polb. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Milo, and the pobs. This haircut fucks me up so bad. This looks like something horrible happened to this squid. Like they just got caught in some kind of machinery. It's burned. It looks so upsetting. I don't like it. Honestly, I might just go with this this default one. I always kind of liked it. Oh yeah, you can customize your eyebrows in this one. Big eyebrows. There's so many different pants too. I think these are the ones I usually wear. Not that any of this matters because we will have a uniform for single player. Sure, let's go for it. And Little Buddy's also here. Apparently the haircut that you choose for Little Buddy affects the RNG or something at a specific point in the game in a way that doesn't matter. It just sets a specific seed for something based on the haircut you choose. I like this fucked up kind of bob cut. We're going with that. Little Buddy gets a fuck ass bob. I have been doing all right. Oh, they're gonna make me use motion controls here, aren't they? Oh, they just want me to aim at him. Okay. That makes sense. It's like so touchy too. Like even when I've used motion controls before, it wasn't this touchy. Roomy. I also like Splatoon 3. Look, it's almost my favorite gun. Well, not my favorite gun, it's almost my second favorite gun. Just needs a sticker on it that arbitrarily makes it better at what it does. I really love the musical intros for these that like build up. They add more and more like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the segments of a song that like you can like pull apart. Like they have to like pull them apart for like rhythm games and stuff a lot of the time. So use them for remixing a lot of the time. Stems is what I'm looking for. This specific like tutorial version of clickbait is really, really good. Like I like the way it builds up. Hello. It's time for public transportation. Yippee. But this time it's not evil. It's in the post-apocalypse. Maybe they changed the whistles. I mean, like human society has fallen apart. There's any number of things that could have changed in terms of the standards for trains. Yippee. For the first time in ages, we're going to be introduced to hosts that are actually involved in the story. How exciting. Well, there was a whistle when the train pulled up, I think, as well. Ah, interesting. Oh, this is the stuff for the DLC. When are they getting to the story intro? Ah, damn, the Zapfish is gone again. I forgot the Zapfish is gone in this one as well. I thought we had a different premise. Well, so yeah, no worries. Have yourself a good sleep, Vivian. Cool. Oh, I really hate Little Buddy's haircut. I've made a mistake. It looks like a butt. The hub in this game is really good. Alright, actually I don't think I have to open this menu to change my mouse controls, but I'm going to do it anyways. sensitivity should be like 2.5, I think, usually. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Oh, they let you change all this stuff from here. Cool. I think the other thing you have to go to the menu for is to change like species or to change what little buddy looks like. Cool. Wow, the hair physics is like, feels like it has improved a little bit in this. Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I spent like hours just running around, just like hopping on and off of the railings and just like scooting around this this hub area because it's like so big and there's so many like things that just have like collision and stuff like that. You can kind of platform around it. You can get like all the way up there, I think. And I would just be like in a call after I'd been playing with friends and just kind of like forgot to turn my game off. Yeah, I would recommend 3. If as far as like games that are just like a good game to play, even if you can't play multiplayer for some reason, like I feel like this is probably the strongest one. I think he has like specific dialogue in this. If you play as an Octoling, I'm not sure. Like it like slightly varies. I like that he's wearing his medals on a Hawaiian shirt. It's so good. Oh yeah, I've spent so long in the battle lobby as well. When did I change clothes? Ah, damn. Getting bots again. Been a while. I really like the hero suit in this game, and the hero shot, to be honest. This gun is cool. It's got like 3D printer filaments in it, and like an ink cartridge for a printer on the back. It's a cool design. I like that they're not like invisible in this because they're not like hiding. They're just sealed shut, and you just have to blast the top off. Because the other ones are hiding because it's like a camouflage thing. You know, like how octopi like can like change color. The Octo Crater theme in this game is I have like a targeting thing in this. I don't remember what the point of this is. But yeah, the version of the song in this game is like a little bit better than the other 2 games, and it is also fun for a specific detail. It has the Dalai Lama like vocal sample in it, which is I explained it in like one of the previous streams, so it's kind of funny because like that like there was like songs that were made with Dalai Lama before this game came out that people were like, in hindsight, like this sounds like Splatoon music. there it is. I kind of forgot that you don't get like bombs in this campaign, you just get a little buddy. You just throw him at things and he attacks them. I don't understand what he's doing. Why did he sparkle like that? I think they might actually give me like actual bombs, but I have to upgrade them or something or unlock them. I can... Oh, that probably calls him back to me, I guess, maybe. Wow, he swims so much faster in this one. Like, even without the squid surge, like, it just... You go way faster up walls. It really is kind of disappointing that like the multiplayer maps in this game don't really make use of the verticality as well as they could. So I think Buddy was licking the screen. Oh, a lot of money. Just trying to remember how you get rid of these. Okay. I knew he was plot critical. I just couldn't remember why. I guess that's why they gave me all the money. Oh yeah, there's like secrets in this one. Right, that was part of why I liked the campaign in this one. Is it's got like a really fun way of actually like having stuff in the overworld besides level entrances. I'm not sure what the targeting thing is for. Like, I feel like this has a purpose. The thing about it is that, like, this campaign, like, after we get a little further into it, like, we are going to lose the hero suit, or it's going to get, like, downgraded. Like, they do, like, a Metroid thing in this. So you're, like, part of the way that they make the tutorial easy in this is they just give you, like, the full-powered, like, suit and gun and stuff. And then, they take them away and make you, like, re-unlock them as upgrades. And so I'm pretty sure the, like, the lock-on thing is, like, a sensor upgrade, but I don't know what it does. Like, I don't remember what the point of it is. Maybe it, like, lets, like, little buddy target them? I don't know. Damn, they let me hit this way, but not Booyah. So sad. feel like I missed all the important stuff by going down here. Oh, there was only one, don't worry about it. Ah! I don't have limited lives in these levels, do I? Go, my creature. I like the ink backpack that you have in this one, where it's like shaped kind of funny, so there's like a space to carry a little guy in it. Quite delightful. I feel like there's something down here, but I don't know what. Like the fact that it's a traversable area feels significant, but maybe not. I don't know. I guess it's just a place to fall down to if you mess up. And you can really feel that they gave you like the oh, you can shoot power eggs in all the games. Yeah, you can pick them up with ink, but oh, thanks. He is covered in cheese. He is no longer covered in cheese. I don't think he has a choice in being cheesed to meet me. He will be cheesed and he will meet me one way or another. Wow. What a great tutorial for keys. Boing. Yeah, no, this is the same song. They have like one song for all the Octo Canyon levels in this. That is because the Octo Canyon is only the tutorial, it's not the actual full campaign. Okay, so I think I was wrong actually. I think you do only get small fry as a throwable weapon in this. And the D-pad indicator isn't indicating that you can like switch them, it's that's just the button to call them back. I don't think there's any point in going this way. Oops. Alright, small fry went into the abyss. That's okay. He's loud. Thank you. Yeah, I like the idea that like the inciting incident for this particular campaign is just like Callie and Marie lose track of their senile grandpa. He just wanders off. And then like immediately the moment he's out of their sight starts recruiting random like lost teenagers to join his like military that he's not actually an authority of anymore. Do I need to deal with whatever that is, or is it connected to a part lower? Looks like it's connected to something lower down. I've been pretty thorough about taking care of everything so far. Where's the fuzzball for this? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. He can also act as a distraction if you just throw him out. That's why he like sparkles and makes a noise and like jumps around. It's because it's to draw enemy fire and get them to turn around and stuff. That way he can serve the same function as overkill, but it's okay. He can serve the same function as like the bombs in the other games, where you can use them to get like shielded enemies to turn around and stuff. Oh. Okay, they just kind of killed him. He has to respawn. That's messed up. Sorry, I wouldn't have thrown him out there if I'd known that they were just going to murder a baby, but... I didn't even see that enemy, I just killed it immediately. Look at me go. I also really like how the enemy ink looks in this. Like, I love the pattern stuff in Splatoon 3. They do a lot of it, and it's like very pretty. Yeah, but not child sacrifice. He's just a little guy. I don't think he should be here in war. I mean, I'm glad he is, because apparently this entire, like, campaign would be undoable without him. Wow, we did it. We made it to the end of the game already. It's already this guy. Except this machine is way cooler now, because it has legs. Just realized he has a different hat. It's more like desert military gear now. Oh, this mix of his theme is very good. This version of his fight is also very, very easy. I don't remember how long this fight actually goes on. Never really liked the ink fac as a special. Oh. Just throw a child into it, it's fine. It's only yellow in the opening. Like, you get a lot of different colors in the actual, like, levels. It's yellow on, I think, like, some of the overworld maps. It's not yellow on all of them, I don't think. It, like, varies from level to level, I want to say. If not, then it's, at the very least, it's still just, like, different colors inside the levels themselves. Alright, how many phases do you got, buddy? Oh, there's a shockwave thing. Clever. I should use my special at some point. I don't know exactly what my, Didn't do a lot. Okay. Kind of a waste. It does refill my ink when I use it, though, so that's a good thing to keep in mind if I need it. Not that I'm, again, expecting any, like, particularly difficulty because this is the tutorial boss. Felt like a good finisher. Yeah, well, I mean, they want you to, like, actually have the skills necessary because this game's, like, base campaign is harder than the other ones, for sure. So this fight isn't, like, as hard as the other Octavio fights, but it is, like, still, like, a full boss fight. Oh, my cool shoes. What am I gonna do without my cool shoes? Oh, I wonder who these people are. It's too bad they're wearing masks, so I'll never guess. Anyways, now the real game starts. Oh, they were like slip-ons, I think, or Velcro. I don't know, I'd have to look at them again. It's okay, though. The beat-up shitty version of the armor is like also kind of fun. Yeah, this is when the game gets crazy. At first it's like, aha, look, it's another regular single-player mode, and then it's like, aha, we got you. We tricked you. We fooled you. You fool. For 40 entire minutes, you thought that it was a different kind of game. Oh, okay, these are just like... I'm not even wearing shoes, they're just like kind of like wraps. Girl, you're in the snow. I can get my cheese all over the snow. Yeah, there they are with the purple eyes. No, I mean they're like open, like they're just like kind of like cloth wrapped around your feet, like they're not socks. These outfits for Marie and Callie are also fun. Sport 3. That's true. Captain 3 doesn't give a fuck. They're what, like 22 in this game? And they're like already like have the level of exhaustion of like a 40-year-old. Yeah, Marie's coat is very cool. I would also wear that. Maybe not with the lime green, but like maybe like a cyan or something. Oh, the bunny's so fluffy and small. It's like a plushie. Again, also just Captain 3 just like not giving a shit and doing the most half-assed like finger gun ever. Yeah, so there's like an upgrade tree in this one, which is kind of fun. I mean, I guess there were like variable like upgrades that you could choose to take in the other one, but like this is more directly tied into the gameplay instead of just being kind of an optional thing you can ignore. A strong Gramps-like signal. Oh, it takes me back. Okay. Ooh. Wow, my gun is really bad now. Look at it. It's like missing the front. They're just like holding nothing because like there's no like front of the gun to brace. That's so sad. Yeah. I love all the fucked up, like half-finished 3D printed stuff in Alterna. There is lore for this because Alterna is like weirdly very lore heavy compared to the other like campaigns. And I mean that in a good way. Like I say weirdly, but it just like in the sense that the other ones really didn't focus a lot on that. Inking is really annoying. I think it does actually keep track of what I've inked though. Hello. I think if I throw out Small Fry, he'll actually run towards treasure sometimes. Like if there's like hidden stuff. I did actually like 100% this when I played it the first time. Like there's so much stuff to do in the overworld here that it's like genuinely fairly engaging to do all the treasure hunting. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like, it's like they kind of just like their senile grandpa wandered off and immediately started recruiting children to the war again. He doesn't even like he's not even an officer anymore. He's just like a consultant. Please consider this as a threat. Have a nice day. Gosh, this series really really enjoys having like vaguely malicious like computer systems and stuff like that. At the very least, I'll just beat the story normal style, yeah, and then. All right. Anyway, here's the banger music is here now, and they're rail grinding again on like not even socks. They're just like foot wraps. God, I love the single player music in this game. It's like legit some of my favorite music in the whole series. I like that squeegees are just a thing that exists in this world. Like, they don't have any of like the fuzzy ooze on them or anything in this. Like, they're not like evil. They don't work for anybody. They're just little guys. They just love to eat ink, and I love that for them. I like how this whole section is like basically just one of the hubs from the previous games. Like, Yeah, so they're just kind of getting right out the front with just like introducing all of the level gimmicks and mechanics and stuff from previous games in like one level, so they don't have to do tutorials for every individual one. Oh, I need another key. Okay. Yeah, nobody really knows what the squeegees are. I like them. Except for when they're like causing problems. The big ones are a little frustrating, but generally I like the squeegees. Just look at them, they just look nice. Oh, these things. Those are new to this game. I forgot about those entirely. Yeah, if you're hungry, they're hungry. Feed them your cheese. They need it for nutrients to grow big and strong so that you can ride on their backs in a different level and they're annoying. Yeah, it's like nacho cheese. It's like the liquidy stuff. It's like nacho cheese in like a cartoon, like in like oh geez, that's too much. Oh, never mind. They just hadn't given me my money yet. You ever watch Kim Possible when they go for nachos in that? Similar energy. Yay. Okay, what's in my notes? Oh, archives. Yay, it's time for lore. The fall of humanity. Because you have to get like multiple of these before they, in one area, before they actually like, are like fully decoded. But yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said there's a lot of lore going on in this one. So I need Sardinium to open this up, and then I can use upgrade points to like actually grab the things. Cool. The map is glowing in certain places. I'm gonna go see if I can find some Sardinium. All the way out this way. Oh, he's going for something. Oh, okay, what did you find? Oh, he can jump. Okay, I thought he was just stuck. There we go. Wow, I can't wait to play Table Turf Battle. Unfortunately, collecting all the secrets does count towards your completion score, if that's a thing you care about. I like how the captain just like doesn't talk to you. Like it's all just through Marie. It's good. It's a good bit. Oh. So they play like a little preview of the music when you're standing on the kettle. This song or this level has really good music that I like a lot. Hi. I get the same clear reward for all of them. I'm gonna use the heavy splatling because it's more interesting. Were you the one that did the stream recently that I remember seeing an announcement for that was like playing the table turf mode in this, like the card game? Because I think that was the first time I'd ever seen anyone be like, hell yeah, the card game in this game. Oh, now I have like real clothes. When I'm wearing this, I get like upgraded shoes and jacket and stuff, but only when I have armor. Interesting. I like that they get launched and like explode backwards in this one. They didn't do that in the other games. They just kind of like pop on the spot. Oops, lost my armor. Ooh, okay. Probably should have been more careful. I like how Octo expansion was supposed to be the one that had the kind of like loose like 80s theming, but this is the one that has music that sounds like this. I'm here for it. It's just funny. Oh, Explorers of Alpha. I had to think for a second. Yeah, I was when I was streaming through Mystery Dungeon, like that was a feature I made use of a lot. You can do some nifty stuff with that. They did change a little bit about the mechanics of stuff like stealing from Kecleon to compensate for it a little bit. But you still can do some funky stuff. It makes monster houses a lot more tolerable at the very least. So you can use your leader's turn to pop a Petrify Orb and then not have your party members immediately mess it up by attacking everyone. But the increased difficulty and like sometimes bullshit RNG does kind of balance it out, I would say. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is like people were like, "Ah, man, they had all these like custom kits in the multiplayer. You don't even get to use them." And it's like, well, I mean, a lot of them aren't really balanced for multiplayer. That one sure wasn't. Do I have any Sardidium yet? Nope. All right, we'll find out. We'll check in on the downfall of humanity later, I guess. It's an inevitability. We'll get to it eventually. Hey, I found a thingy. Yay. It's a model of this thing. Oh, sick. I see more secrets. Yeah, a lot of the overworld navigation in this is just like figuring out how to like physically get yourself to things that you can see. Oh, raid, howdy. I'm not sure. I've never really had a particular desire to play the other Mystery Dungeon titles. The only one I'm aware of is, I think, the Chocobo one, and oh, he's in the ocean. And I don't know enough about Final Fantasy to want to play something like that. I got a pearl. Or a drum, I guess it would technically be called. I don't know. Hello. Hey, see, there we go. We got funky colors now. See if I can remember how to use the tri-stringer. A weapon that I don't typically use. People who are like really competent stringer players like slightly terrify me. Like my brain does not function like this. What is that? Is it like a wooden puzzle or like what is that thing? It's not white, it's like very pale, like blue-green, I guess. The downstairs bathroom at my parents' house used to be colored this, painted this color, I think. Yeah, so fully charged shots leave like a little like exploding thingy, which is neat. That is odd. Just from like an accessibility and like design standpoint, from what I played of Super, I was not like, damn, this is the best one, it's such an improvement. I think it does have the ability to maybe like individually control your characters, but also like not, I think, which is interesting. I still gotta get back to playing that. I'm trying to remember what I've been playing. I think I'm still playing Phoenix Wright, but I'm in the last case of it. I will probably play Super when I'm done that, to be honest. Because I'm not that interested in playing more Phoenix Wright games. Like, I'll probably do it eventually, but I'm not in any rush. As much as I appreciate, like, the writing of those games, I think their puzzles are kind of annoying and obtuse, and it's just pick the right thing, idiot. And if you don't, you get, like, penalized. And if you get penalized too much, then you have to start the whole chapter over again, and there's no skip button. And you have to remember all the options you picked and do them again. And it's like, this is a miserable format for a game. Hey, there we go. Just gotta do it when it's like going down, I guess. Bingo. Oh, am I wearing like a... Yeah, I got like goggles and like a bronze outfit now, that's cool. Like, I don't know, I think... I wouldn't be surprised if maybe some of like the later like re-releases and HD remasters and collections and stuff of Ace Attorney like improve some of this stuff. But like just playing the 3DS trilogy version of the first game, it's like... Did I do this all already? I did not. Like like a lot of the time it's just kind of like, yeah, you know the obvious like thing that is like happening next in this case, or like what the solution for this thing is. But it's a matter of like it not being clear where to like apply it. Oh, he's a blaster. That sounds fun. And so it's like you're talking to someone. It's like, yeah, I heard. I heard 2 gunshots, and you're like, okay, that contradicts like the thing on the description for the murder weapon, which says that it was fired 3 times. And so it's like I'll raise that as like present that as a piece of evidence as like a contradiction that I want to like bring up. And it's like, sorry, I don't know what to do with that, and they like penalize me, and I'm like, oh, okay, shit, all right. And then it's just like any of the other evidence that I have is like just unclear like which part of the testimony to use it on. And so it's like it feels like very much of a guessing game, even when it's trying to be clever. Like I wish there was just sort of an indication sometimes of like, hey, you have like the right clue, like you're onto something, but not yet, and like doesn't penalize you. Like I don't think this is the right time to bring this up, kind of thing, but not like, I don't know, maybe that would make it too easy, but it's just like, because they can't guarantee that you actually do know why you're clicking it, and not just like, yeah, that works. Yeah, they can't guarantee that you actually do know why you're clicking it, not just like picking random things, but I'm just like, man, I'm not like that eager to play more of this. Like I know the later ones are probably better, but like, I think I would rather play Mr. Dungeon first. Come on, where's my ink? Thank you. Yeah, I feel like chances are there are like improvements made in the Switch and PC versions, I think. I have to buy it again. Oh, I definitely can't play Professor Layton. Professor Layton makes me feel like the biggest idiot on earth. Like those puzzles are just like so like lateral thinking to me that it's like I'm just not I'm not that kind of puzzle game person, I don't think. I do appreciate the bunny that jumps up in the air and says yippee when it's happy though. But consider also, I don't have to play Professor Layton for that. Because there's also on 3DS, there is the Badge Arcade Bunny, who I love and appreciate. The one that says, I mean this kind of real, and then becomes a regular rabbit. And it's really good. Hey, there's some Sardinium, finally. Alright, get me in here. I don't really want this stuff, but okay. Oh yeah, no, case 3 was not very fun for me. It was just like so like nothing, and then I'm really not having a good time with 4. So, I don't know. I want to like Phoenix Wright. There is also, I complained about Edgeworth before, and like I'm kind of coming out, like I'm seeing what they're doing, but it's like I still maintain that like I think they're way too quick to try and like, oh nice, right, the music upgrades over time. I think they're a little too eager to try and make you like Edgeworth. They want to skip ahead too quickly to like having a weird, complicated will they won't they relationship with him and Phoenix, and it's like, I don't know, man, this guy just tried to frame me for murder like pretty blatantly like 1 case ago. Like openly has talked about like how he will do anything to get a guilty verdict even if he knows the person is innocent. Like And like, sure, they give him the whole thing with like, it's like, oh yeah, well he has like horrible trauma, and also his mentor was a way worse dick, and it's like, yeah, but like, it doesn't change the fact that like Edward still has more blood on his hands than any of the people who are accused of crimes in this series, like, because explicitly the penalty for getting found guilty for murder in any of these cases is the death penalty. So it's like, no, you've killed people, actually. I don't like you. They're not going to convince me to like you. I'm getting so many decorations for this file that isn't connected to the internet and can't actually, like, decorate lockers or play games with anyone. Yeah, the IQ system in that is good. That's the thing, right? Like, the thing with, like, Explorers of Alpha is, like, I think there's some really, like, some really questionable choices, like, made in, like, some of the changes and stuff. But, like... ooh, Splasher. This is a boss? Oh. Okay. Oh, nice. They had platforms. Okay. I was wondering what the point of that was. Yeah, just kind of a big old head. Wow, this thing's got range. Damn. How thorough I have to be with this. Am I gonna get yelled at if I'm like missing like tiny little spots? I like this blue a lot though. It's a nice sky blue. I mean, the only reason I've ever used the Explasher is that it's really helpful if you can get it in Salmon Run, because you can use it to kill the ones that shoot tenna missiles. You throw it into their... you like fire it right into their launchers, and it breaks it without you having to get a bomb in there and time it. I need to be this thorough. Oh, I did it. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I would use it in Turf War personally. I like guns. I'm so bad at Salmon Run. It just stresses me the hell out every time. Like I can't handle like horde shooters where I'm just like constantly backpedaling from things that are overwhelming me. Like it just like, especially when you don't get to pick your weapon. Like It's just like, hey, you've been given the goo tuber, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll die. I hope my team can carry, because I sure can't. Yeah, like with friends it's okay, but only because I have friends who like insist that Salmon Run's the best thing in this game, and they're like really good at it. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll follow your lead and try not to get in the way. Destroy all the targets in one shot. I'm gonna fail this one a few times, aren't I? Yeah, I don't want this girl. Take this. Yeah, that'd be neat. Some sort of system like that would be cool. I see what we're doing here. Ooh, this is a little... I don't know what's happening. Like, it's like... Maybe I should have gone with the scope. I don't know why I didn't. There we go. Playing as Badu in Explorers of Alpha seems wild. Are you playing on like vanilla difficulty at least? I think playing on the difficult mode that I went through would probably be a nightmare. Some of those boss fights really expect you to just have like a perfect DPS setup, and they don't care if you don't. That's why I had to save state on them so much and like go turn by turn, just kind of scumming it until I could find a path through. That is probably like my single biggest complaint with Explorers of Alpha, to be honest. It's just like, I think the bosses are kind of terrible sometimes. That and like the random story changes that just like mess things up for no reason. I still can't get over that. Wait, is my point total was leet for a second. I think that was neat. I still can't get over the fact that they like... They added like an optional fight with Cresselia at that one point. And like winning it doesn't change the story. Like you could just like thoroughly trounce that boss and nothing happens. You get like an item and then the story goes on as if like you're still no match for them. There's a few places that do things like that. I'm like, why did you bother? What was the point of this? Survive for 1 minute. Oh boy. This will test your stress management skills. Please try to survive for 60 seconds. Yeah. Well, not only did I win, it was like, spoilers I guess, but the point of that whole bit is that like, oh, I see. It's a jumping minigame, okay. The whole point of that section of the game is that it's not actually Cresselia. You are trapped in a nightmare and it is Darkrai posing as Cresselia. So adding that fight was like kind of a clever thing where they're like yeah, like, you know, it looks like Cresselia, but it's gonna have like, oh, I don't have to, I just have to not die. Okay. Ah, damn. Okay. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so, because it's actually Darkrai, it's using like Dark Void to put you to sleep and stuff like that. So it's kind of an immediate giveaway if you don't already know that that's the twist, but also it's kind of fun because then it's like if you notice that and you're like, that's probably not a normal Cresselia thing. If you hit it with a fighting type move, it does like crazy damage. Unfortunately, I was also level 100 and like beefed to all hell at that point already because it's post-game in a hack that gives you way more experience overall. And so Shri punched Darkrai for like 800 damage or something. And I'm like, I think like one-shotting this thing should let me just skip the rest of the post-game. Like, lore-wise, like I think I've proven I can completely handle Darkrai. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it was the Explorer's hack that I played through on stream over the past few months. Yeah, because like if you don't play difficult mode, like if you play vanilla instead, then it doesn't add like a bunch of the other changes as well. Which, in hindsight, probably fine. Like I don't think I missed the grid rooms either. Those also suck, but. I think you can do like a little short hop in this, it's nice. I don't think I need the eggs that badly, I've realized. Ah! Yeah, I think not going for the eggs is the play here. I don't need them. Just look for gaps and jump into them. Yeah, I mean, it's good for, like, replayability, at least. I wouldn't play it on hardware. I would recommend playing it on something with access to save states, because... Well, I mean, I guess to play it on hardware, you'd need, like, a hacked 3DS or something anyway. Thanks. But realistically, the best things about Spores of Alpha are, one, that there's, like, way more starter choices, so I was able to play as a Funny Spinda and a Hisuian Sneasel, and now they're OCs that I'm very attached to, which I knew would happen. I didn't think it would happen to quite that extent. Yeah, I can just barely afford that. But yeah, that and the ability to like fully control your party individually in the middle of a fight, like switch to manual mode, is really nice. Alright, I have like 2 of those. I can probably upgrade my gear now, right? Yeah, I only need 1. Okay, cool. Let's give me a better gun. So many upgrade points. Let's just do all of them. I think that fixes my shoes. And that fixes my ink tank so that it's not a water bottle anymore. Unless it is. I don't know how many upgrades it has to have to not be that anymore. Okay, so I need more Sardinium for these. Ooh, splat bombs would be kind of fun. Yeah, so this one probably is what... this one's probably what fixes my suit. My gun has an actual nozzle now. Also, hi, Raiders! Oh my god, that's a good one. Sticking its tongue out just a little bit, which is good, I think. Am I getting an upgrade point for every single secret I find, or am I just getting a lot of points for finding them? I'm not sure. It has occurred to me that small fry can just swim in water, I think. Like, I don't think they die in water. In Salmon Run, they do come out of the water, right? Oh, nice. Okay. This is the... Oh, whoops. Gotta hold it. This is the only thing that Zipcaster is particularly good for, in my opinion, is these levels. I like the music in these levels a lot, they're fun. It didn't have as much impact as I thought it would. Oh, I see, that's what I was supposed to do. I don't know why the crates didn't break before, that was embarrassing. Yeah, see, like, you have the power-up for such a short time in multiplayer, like, I don't know when you'd ever get to do stuff like this. Like, I don't know when you'd actually be zipcasting more than once consecutively. But, like, it's so funny. It's so fun here. Yeah, the tricky thing with using IDs for your starters in Explorers Alpha is that it doesn't guarantee that you will have like actual like face sprites for them. Like they won't have like talk sprites and stuff, which can kind of ruin the vibe of the story a little bit if like the only faces you can make are like neutral and hurt, which is what most NPCs have. One of the things that was kind of funny that came up during that is like I had considered playing as a Baneri instead of a Spinda. And the reason I couldn't is because they don't let you play, like you actually can only play as a Baneri if you play as a boy. Because the Pokemon like ID for female Baneri was replaced with it's also the shiny one. They added shinies that show up in like rare like specific locations. And so yeah, so in order to stop you from like having a shiny as a starter, you just can't play as a female Baneri. Only Boineri, yeah. too bad. I would have loved to. I mean, you can definitely use an ID to play as a female one, but then you have to find that, and the only way to find those is to either like guess or open the thing up in Sky Temple. I mean, you can be a bunny girl, just not a binary girl. That's why I was a Spinda. Ah, here we go. It's okay. It was worth it. I like the rape slider. It's funny. I'm just very entertained by the idea of like a inflatable shark that is like wearing a muzzle even though the mouth doesn't open. It's just like really like it's got like a harness on it and stuff as though it's a dangerous creature, and it's like, this is a balloon. This is a balloon for a swimming pool for children. But okay. What am I missing? Probably something else this way, I just don't know what. I can swim with those balls, that might be something. Ah, here we go. I don't think it's a red panda. I think it's meant to have like panda spots, but it is also a bunny. Like it is both. That is the thing about a lot of Pokemon, is that they are often multiple animals. I don't think it's a red panda. It doesn't look anything like a red panda other than being physically the color red. Like it looks more like it's meant to have like spots vaguely reminiscent of like a panda bear. Oh, thanks. I like it too. It was fun. I just like joined a draw pile with friends like at the last minute when I was supposed to be starting a stream soon. I was like, sure, I can pop in for a little bit, I guess. I was like, I'm gonna draw one. I'm gonna draw like one, like just like kind of expression practice with Cherie. And then I was like, actually, I'm gonna draw a bunch of like other poses and stuff like that because they're fun. And then I was doing the kissing one, and I'm like, this is more difficult than I thought it was going to be, and also exactly as difficult as I thought it would be. But it took up a lot of time, and I was like, I need to start my stream, but I also really need to draw girls kissing. It's really important. Brown panda. Well, because red pandas are like a different animal. Like, they're not related to panda bears at all. Like, they're like a completely different kind of mammal. I think it's because it is a panda that is red, is the thing. Yeah, red pandas are like the little guys that look kind of like I don't think they're mustelids, but they look kind of like mustelids. Yeah, they look like raccoons or like badgers or ferrets, like a bunch of little creatures like that with little claws and stuff. They have like markings around their eyes and cheeks and stuff. They're very fluffy. This takes me to, I don't know if it's supposed to be a boss. That'd be interesting, yeah, if it evolved into a Zangoose. I've never thought about that. Yeah, I was gonna say Stuffle is, Stuffle and Beware have a little bit more of like a red panda vibe. I think Beware is like also like a regular panda to some extent. Have I found more Sardinium yet? No, just one. I mean, I could get this, I guess. Let's, oh, it's locked by getting up here. I see it's like connected to this. Noted. Hey, can we learn about the fall of humanity yet? Yeah, we... Oh, not quite. Okay, a little bit more. Beware is cool, though. I did gain an appreciation for it last week when I was streaming Emerald Road. I had one briefly. I don't remember how much I used it, but at least I, like, landed a couple of really good hits with it. It's very strong. Alright, let's see if we can get this pulled down, because I really want to. Oh, it sounds like Small found something. I don't know where. Fascinating. I don't know what that is. It just like lists all the levels like in a linear way, so you can check which ones they are. Cool. Why is this 900? What's here? Oh, funky. I was gonna say, didn't they make a Pokemon fighting game? It was like Pokken or whatever. Pokken Tournament. No, it's over this way that I haven't been up there yet. It's just what kettle I haven't been to yet. Most likely on account of the goo. Is there a level I haven't done yet that I uncovered? Don't know why I'm so short on power eggs. Ah, what you got? I don't know if I can get there. I can get there. Cool. Okay. Wait, do they have copyright stuff on Full PD where they can't mention like pop culture references and stuff? What the hell? Who's stopping them? It's not like they're like owned by Nintendo. It's really weird. Also, in response to what Zephiel said a little bit earlier about like you have difficulty drawing a kind of pose or interaction, you just 3D modeled it and then draw the model. That does help to some extent. It gets a lot harder if the characters are like more stylized or have like funky proportions or anything like that. A lot of like the Clip Studio has like built-in like 3D models that you can pose. That are supposed to help with exactly that. And like they're great as long as the only people you want to draw are like skinny human anime characters. Come on. Ah, damn it, not quite. I guess I could have just called small fry back once it was where I wanted it to be. Yeah, I haven't found it particularly helpful for drawing, like, I don't know, yeah, like characters that have like any sort of like more like cartoon proportions or like, I don't know, have any amount of meat on their bones. They did technically add sliders that let you like change the body types a little bit more, which is like nice in theory, but like because they don't like, they're not like advanced things with like physics or anything like that, like it still doesn't really help because you still need to like know how like parts of like anatomy like fold and bend and press together and stuff like that in different poses, and so like there's still a lot of like work you have to do, and depending on the pose it doesn't necessarily help. Oh wait, I see. Great, how do I get up there? Oh, it all falls down. Okay. How nice of them. Yeah, I mean, Lokix is like so directly inspired by like Common Rider. Like I don't know how you work around that. Like it's just like, oh yeah, it looks like a grasshopper themed superhero. Like, okay, cool. Are there examples of that? Is that the concept that people know about? I wonder if that's helpful for someone to know, perhaps, if they're looking this up. Oh well. Ah! I gift it all up. There we go. Gotta get those 5 eggs. I don't know what I'd do without them. Oh, bug type is strong as dark type because of Common Rider. That'd be funny. I really like the touch of making the music in an area more like distinct and like fleshed out. The more that you like uncover secrets, it's neat. I think this is the full music now. Like I think that's all the parts of it. Where haven't I been? There's still that one. Racing towards it, looks like. Morning. I really kind of like the implication that, like, it's like, oh yeah, the captain, like, saved the world a couple times. They must be really qualified and smart. And what they've essentially done is, like, just hired an intern to run the entire company. Well, to run the entire military, I guess, but... There's, like, something sparkling over there, but I can't... Can't tell what it is. It says there's something in this area. I just don't know how to get, small fry to go check it out. There's lore significance to 3D printing the Moai emoji. You want something. Yeah, so there's something in this area. I don't know what. There we go. Yippee. Oh, nice. We got a gift. So that's all the sparkling areas, at least. Still this area I can't afford to open yet. We'll come back. Yeah, I don't think each level has like a specific boss necessarily all the time. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Just make a wooden clanking noise when her mask hit the ground somewhere. She just tossed it. I just noticed. Hi, Big Man. Yeah, I mean, they're not really antagonistic. They're just like, they got a whole thing going on. They're more like rivals, I guess, which is fun. I unlocked the fall of human. Okay, analysis complete. There we go. As technology advanced at an exponential pace, so too did prosperity and ultimately conflict. Before long, the entire world was embroiled. In the end, nearly all life on Earth was wiped out. As humans squabbled, natural disasters intensified. Volcanic eruptions leveled cities. The sea rose and began to consume the planet. Humanity experienced a mass extinction event. Soon, the surface of the Earth became a barren wasteland, completely inhospitable to life. Error. Against the odds computed to be 42,791 to 1, some humans survived. Therefore, the planet was only nearly completely inhospitable to life. These survivors found shelter in a vast cavern created by a cataclysmic volcanic eruption. The cavern provided shelter, and a massive pool of accumulated seawater provided life. For while humanity was being decimated, marine life flourished. All manner of squid, octopuses, and jellyfish had propagated in the deep. The surviving humans had found a source of sustenance. Wow. Anyways, tube time. It's cool they let me move the camera around too. Yeah, Shiver's like extremely red fingers and Fry's like extremely purple ones are very funny to me. Oh, what you got? Nice. It's messed up to imagine blue Takis. I know those are a thing, but like they shouldn't be. I think maybe. I want the mini splatling for stuff with rotating platforms. That seems fun. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I see food that is like suspiciously very colored in a way that is like unnatural, all I can think of is just like, oh, those are going to do some bad things to my digestive system. Like, just from experience. Ever since I was a kid, because it's like, I grew up in like the late 90s, early 2000s as a kid. Like, I was around for the era of like everything just being like weird colors just for the novelty of it. I remember purple ketchup. I was there for it. My parents wouldn't buy it, but my grandpa did once as like a novelty and was like, I got this for you guys to try. And my grandma was like, why did you do that? I'm not gonna eat that once they're gone. They're only here for 2 days. I also had they had purple ketchup, and arguably most fucked up of all, yellow ketchup. So it like looked like mustard. It's like this, I don't think ketchup should be lighter than the color that it normally is. That seems incorrect. That's wild, yeah. I forgot about the green Hershey syrup for the Hulk movie. I think I remember that. I didn't have it, but I remember this. Oh, I don't know why I'm battling. It's the end of the level. Wahoo! Yellow ketchup and red mustard. Red mustard also seems wrong, but in like a different kind of way. I don't know, I don't like mustard very much anyway. So... Oh god, hives head to toe. Yeah, that seems bad. See, that was the thing that was fucked up, is the weird, the weird colored ketchups, like, didn't taste normal. Like, you could taste that something was off about them. It's hard to put your finger on what, but like something was wrong. What's up, Marie? Thanks, Marie. Wait, not Marie. Callie. Marie's back in the other island. She hangs out with the captain. I'm so good at knowing characters' names. Another one that I remember, does anyone remember like Rainbow Bread? It's like I think it was like a Rainbow Wonder Bread maybe specifically, or like something like that. It was like kind of like marbled, but it was like also rainbow. I believe in you, little dude. You can jump. Come on. Yeah, I remember the Rainbow Bread also being weird and also doing bad things to my digestive system. So that is the other crucial thing, is not only were these products like colored funny ways, they were also like... This was back in the era where like a lot of the dyes and stuff hadn't been like changed out for ones that are less terrible for you. Like those like red dyes that like made kids like there were like studies that suggested they might like make kids like behave weirdly or make them hyperactive or whatever. And also a lot of people had allergies to them as well. Yeah, exactly. I'm lucky that, as far as I know, I don't have any allergies. I thought before that maybe I might have like a mild cat allergy, but it's hard to say, and I don't live with cats anymore, so I don't know. Ooh, I like these levels. I like the ones in this that kind of like take concepts from Octo expansion missions and kind of like take them a little further. It's cool. Using a limited amount of ink with a ranged blaster is scary though. Also, shoutouts to this. The blaster just kind of has like an Arizona can in the back of it. Maybe that's just the color that I'm rocking, so it's like it's just a soda can, but. Yeah, I think this is the same color as before. Ow. Oh, I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move, I gotta move. Oh no, it's a puzzle. I think the solution is maybe this. No, because this one's aimed at that. So I think the first one I gotta hit is this one. I did it. It's a little bluer than mint ice cream, I would say. Depends on the mint ice cream, though. I guess it could also be a brand thing. I don't need to kill you, so I won't. Have fun not turning around. Don't like this very disconcerting noise it's making. Oh, no, no. Shit! Okay, there we go. Yeah, like I remember talking to friends about this when this game first came out, and we were all like playing the campaign the night it came out or whatever, the night after, and it was like, yeah, it's kind of like Odyssey in a weird sort of way, like looking for moons, but just like looking for little secrets instead. Yes, nice. I'm up to, what, 2 of those now? Yeah, okay. One more. This little buddy trying to find something. He like ran off. I don't know where he is. Oh, wow, another raid. Howdy, Warbringer, Jalen, and company. Many bunny raids happening. People are always raiding bunnies. It's a international pastime, I guess. Can I get back up from here? Probably not. Oh, just barely. Okay. Yeah, howdy. There's something over here. Oh, I didn't even get the little thingy, that's why. No, it's still sparkling over here. The thinker. Like a shitty 3D printed one. He was running at something that was over here, so let's get up here and then see if he hops out and heads towards something. How many gold coins to put a clock in there? Oh. The thinker, right. He's going for something. He doesn't seem to know how to find it. What are you looking for? I'm pushing you. Pushing you, pushing you, pushing you. don't think he knows. Damn, I spent all my eggs on the small ones. Can't get rid of this huge one that is like an active hindrance to me. Alright, let's go do like a level or something, I guess. Progress the game, not just run around and shoot the floor. As much as, you know, Splatoon is a game in which I love to run around and shoot the floor. That's kind of my whole thing. Oh shit! Crab tank level? I think this might be the bang 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 level. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Iconic. I like that they talk about Crab Tank like it's a person. It's very nice. Oh my god, it's a big guy. I really like the Crab Tank is like faster if you move sideways. It's such a good touch. This track returns? What do you mean? Yeah, they use it all throughout the single player. It's from this game. There's physics objects! Let's go! That's your Nintendo Online dollars at work right there. I guess it's just the area you fall down into if you fail to get on the statue. Oh, you can jump, okay. I wondered about that. Oop. It's one of the things that crabs are known for is crab hopping. Everyone knows about this. I guess I can move forward once it punches. Yeah, many animals are small and hop. It's true. Ah. I missed one box. There it is. I think. Are there more? Let's go back down real quick. Not all the way back down, just a little bit. What did I miss? Doesn't seem like I missed any boxes. Don't feel like this is where I'm supposed to be. Alright, whatever, I'm going back down. I need to be able to see what I'm doing here. Yeah, that's all the boxes. They sure seem like they'd be important, but I don't see what I'm missing. Holy shit, there's an airplane. Aha! I just needed to get back into this position, I see. Puzzle solved. I really appreciate how much they're like just really enthusiastic about the crab tank. Yeah, like that's warranted, I think. Yeah, well that's just the that's the animation for when you have a special ready, and so because on these vehicle stages you always have a special ready, like it's infinite, you have the hair particles while you're riding it. Same thing happens with the inkjet in Splatoon 2, I think. Because like Octo Expansion has a bunch of inkjet stages. Yeah, I certainly can't fault them for loving Crab Tank. It's like very reasonable of them. You know what's fucked up is I don't think this game actually shows you like a completion percentage in-game for any of the alternate areas. You want to know where you find your completionist percentage? In the mobile app connected to your account. Which is mostly just really funny to me. I'm sure it'll be a problem eventually when it's like, you know, people are trying to play this stuff after like all the shit has gone offline, like a decade from now or something, but right now it's just funny. I'm like almost out of eggs again. I gotta go do more levels. Running around too much, getting too distracted. Yeah, it's mostly just funny that it's a thing at all. The apps for these games are like legitimately like neat though. Like I do like that they feel like out of all the games that like actually took advantage of having like a companion like Switch Online app that you can like put other stuff and functionality into. The ones by like this team or director or whatever, because I believe these are the folks that also did Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like they're the only ones who had like any real interest in like doing stuff that's like creative with that setup. The Animal Crossing one and Splatoon 2 and 3 all have the thing where you can use it for like ordering items on like an online shop, and then they'll show up in your game. Ah. Like how textured the ink is as I'm shooting it. Looks nice. Whoa. I just remembered what this level does, like what the gimmick is here. Feels like their shields go down a lot easier than this, than at least in Octo expansion. It felt like it like took a long time to get their shields down. Maybe just 2 in general. Is my goal here to like just kill all the enemies or what? That's like a very heavy... Oh, it's like one of those like water filter things with the pebbles. On the nose of the gun. Yeah, this thing makes me move a lot slower when I'm firing. I do think it's particularly funny that like this is kind of the team at Nintendo that like single-handedly handles almost all of their gay rap or like queer rap in general. Like this is the game that's full of like they them cephalopods and like stuff like that, and like both this and Animal Crossing New Horizons were like some of the first Nintendo games to like... Here we go, I remembered this gimmick, okay. They're some of the first Nintendo games to like do that thing where they pivoted from having like a gender selection at the beginning to just like all the gear being like unisex, and you just pick a style or whatever that like is basically just like a body type. Which I vaguely recall somebody was very upset about it at the time, I'm sure. There always is someone who's randomly upset about things like that. Which feels very funny now in the era of like post like canonically transgender Vivian Thousand Year Door. Oh, I remember why jumping off of walls feels so much better in this game compared to the other ones. Like it was throwing me off really bad in 2. It's because you can do the squid roll off of the wall if you pull back off of it and jump. Oh, I'm sure. I have no idea that... I had no idea that they even had a like a body type 1 and 2. I don't know, I didn't pay much attention to the Oblivion Remaster. It was kind of one of those things where it was like that game was like announced and came out within like a week of like the the Microsoft boycott being announced as a thing, and so I was like, I mean, I didn't care about Oblivion anyway, but I'm just not going to follow this at all, I feel like, and generally encourage people not to pick it up. So the last time I heard about somebody being weird about in-game genders in a Bethesda game was the pronouns guy with Starfield. I will never find out what his name is because he's pronouns guy to me. This is his fate, I've decided. I kind of wonder also because there's a lot of like kind of common functions and features and mechanics in a bunch of like Switch games that came out around the same time. I want to say this internal team also worked on Switch Sports. I don't want to use the bamboozler. Let's do this. Look cool. Oh, that is dumb. It's dumb that it gave you like stats originally, but that is even dumber that it doesn't change anything in the remaster. I like how it's been like a decade since Gamergate started being a thing that anyone knew about or had heard about, and like at no point has it started to seem like a more legitimate or reasonable thing since then. Like gamer dudes just being like weird misogynists and being like aggressively anti-woke to the point of making fools of themselves over and over again has like not really become any more legitimate. Even in the eyes of like an average person. Like it's just like no matter how much time passes, it is always uncool to act like this actually. No one is clapping when you're weird about women. Well, the thing is, I don't know about Ice Stick because like the because like most of the Gamergate stuff, like when that started, was like 2016, wasn't it? I don't know. I was like, I didn't exist in 2016, so I heard about most of this afterwards, but that was my understanding of the timeline. 2014? Okay. Oh, I guess I was in high school then, huh? Weird. Or graduating high school, I guess, so. I don't know. I didn't hear about it until it was mostly over. Because unless you were like in those spaces or paying a lot of attention to like games journalism circles, it was something that you could like pretty easily avoid hearing about until after the fact, when like it was enough of a concern that it was like, hey, like a bunch of celebrities have gotten involved in this, and then that was kind of when like you started hearing the word canceled thrown around like much more frequently for what feels like kind of the first time. Yeah, no, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. Good enough. The tentamises are good in this one. No, I'm good, Marie. I already took care of it because I forgot to use my special earlier. I'm always forgetting to use my special. The only time I remember to use it is in multiplayer because I play stuff that gives me that gives me the funny hammer stamp thing. I love the stamp, it's awesome. I forget what it's actually called. Well, that's kind of what I was saying, was like, it never really like ended. It's just like it had like a kind of a boom very briefly, and now there's just like every once in a while you'll come across some guy online who's just like very, very opinionated about women in like a really pathetic, embarrassing way, and it's like, this was pathetic and embarrassing when this started, and now I don't even know who you're like wanting to have on your side here, like who you're trying to hope will think you're cool and based. Destroy targets. Okay, I want... Well, they're telling me to try this. I'll try a slosher, sure. Now this is some proper Octo expansion throwbacks. Even like the general vibes of the level are like kind of like that. This is also giving me scary flashbacks to After Alterna though, which is... Shit, I'm gonna die. Yeah. I really like the weapon icons in 3, they're nice. This is weird, you gotta like aim above them and kind of ahead of them as well. I don't think I want this weapon if they give me a chance to try again. Yes, the rings are made out of temporary shrimp. It's the fact that they're like also moving targets that feels like particularly evil to me. Please break, please break, please break! Shit! Alright, I'm putting away the... I'm putting away the slosher, I don't want this. I mean, I've beat this whole thing without gyro. You simply just have to play without gyro and be used to it. That's kind of what I've been saying this whole time, is like, I don't think, like, in multiplayer, I feel like there's certainly, like, situations where you're at a disadvantage without gyro. There's some weapons that are less viable without it. But, like, you just need a steady hand and, like, kind of high enough sensitivity to, like, do pretty okay without it in the single player. It is like it just comes to, like, which one is really superior mostly comes down to which one you're comfortable with is the thing. Like, if you're using a control scheme that isn't like familiar to you, then it doesn't matter what the meta is, it's just not going to be comfortable and intuitive to you. Damn it. There we go, that was really close. Wonder when I should take a break. I pay attention to the actual amount of time I've been streaming this time because I actually managed to start before midnight for once. Which I mostly did because I have a friend coming over tomorrow, so I'm like, I don't want to be up too late. I don't know, to be honest, I think the main thing that makes the bucket levels hard, and this isn't the controlled type, it's the oh, that's gonna be a boss encounter if I walk into that. It's the slosher itself. I'm just not used to it. Yeah. I mean, it's like 2 a.m. for me, so it's not as bad. Hey, there we go. Finally, we can unlock some stuff. What do we want? I think I need a separate bunch of sardinium for each of these is the thing. I'm gonna go with sea recovery. And then also ninja squid because it's cool. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like, oh, like you have to like do the optimal thing. I've talked about it before, and like I forget what else I was streaming that it came up. I mean, it came up a little bit with Splatoon, but like when I was playing with the previous 2 games and stuff, because those are games that are like no longer getting updates. They have an established meta, you know. And people are very confident like there's a particular right way to play it. And I always just bring up Waluigi Wiggler, like it's just like, yeah, I don't know, I don't, if I I'll do Soaker Blocks with Dr. Brush, yippee. If I hop into a multiplayer thing on like a game that is like a silly fun, like a silly casual game. Oh yeah, these are also a new mechanic of this game. Neat. Yeah, if I hop into a multiplayer lobby and everyone is using the same weapon or the same character because it's like obviously the best, and it's like, I think you have done a bad job of making your game like balanced in a way where it's like fun to experiment and try different things because you've made like one clear better thing that will just like win matchups against itself and others. And it's like, you know, that's ultimately like people are gonna figure stuff out like that for like actual competitive scenes, but if it's like, if it's a casual game and there's just like still like not really any reason to use anything other than like the meta defining weapons or characters or vehicles or whatever, then it's like, I don't know. Feels like you messed something up there. Like, I don't know. I think the online games that I tend to enjoy the most are the ones where, like, what determines, like, victory is, like, resourcefulness, being able to think on your feet and adapt to things. And I think having, like, one specific dominant strategy or play or, you know, player selection is just, like, kind of the opposite of that. Circle blocks are cool. I like these as a mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that about Salmon Run, but also, like, the problem is a lot of the weapons are also just not good at all for, like they're not viable for Salmon Run, and so then you're just kind of screwed. Like, I think the happy medium I'm looking for is, like, something where it feels like kind of a sandbox to, like, experiment with different strategies and weapon types and stuff, like... I don't know, that's how I feel about, like, Smash Ultimate, is, like, I'm sure there's, like, meta-defining, characters and stuff in that, but, like... I gotta wait for this to finish so that I can... There we go. Like, there are characters that are considered the meta for, like, competitive and stuff, but if you're playing, like, a normal game of Smash Ultimate against, like, your friends or your family or whatever, like, you can just select random and still have a good time. And, like, that's kind of what I'm looking for from most online games. I want to be able to do that. Or just multiplayer games in general. I just want to be able to, like, have choices, you know? Oh, I need more eggs. Okay. Yippee! Platform. This feels like it should have a secret. This guy frightens me. You don't have the greatest turf war experience ever. I'll eat the smaller of my two claws. Okay, Glenn Fiddler. Thanks for that. I love thinking about that. What happens if I go over here? Is there going to be another cutscene? No. Alright then. Yeah. I'm just on, like, a annual, like, family plan with, like, some friends, so it's, like, really cheap, and just, like, once a year I pay, like, I don't know, like $10 maybe, which is pretty good as far as, like, online plans for anything go, so we take those. I don't play a lot of online stuff, but it's nice just not have to worry about it when I do. It's also got all the virtual console stuff on there, which is nice. Actually, I have the like, because we were doing a family plan, it would like reduce the price so much. We went for like the expansion pass or whatever. So I've got like N64 and GBA games on there as well. And Sega Genesis. I played Ristar last year. Ristar? Restar? No one knows. It's gone. Photoshop Pro is cool. I like the way it like feels like it's got a nice solid chunk kind of firing to it. But but I wouldn't use it in like multiplayer. I feel like it's just like a little too slow rate of fire for the way I like to play. Because most of the weapons that I tend to like do just revolve around having a high rate of fire. High rate of fire, a lot of spray, like lots of spread, and somewhat close range most of the time. Which is to say mostly the sploosh, but like also custom junior and aerospray. Stuff that kind of mitigates the problem of like not being able to like whip around and aim as quickly as like gyro players by by being able to just like, if they get in close, I can like spin around and I don't need to be like perfectly like the range of angles that I can be firing that will hit them is like pretty wide when they're up close. Sploosh works great for that. I just get in their face. There it goes. Oh, there's a lot more blocks than I thought there were. Okay, I gotta find all of them, and it's kind of a block scavenger hunt. I definitely like trying weapons that... Oh, there we go. I knew there was going to be a switch on that somewhere. But, like, I often won't like stick with one for very long if it's like, oh, this is like just not the kind of gameplay style I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just gonna like unlock the thing, isn't it? No, I guess not. Okay. I don't know. Splatoon is like just kind of on the line between like haha funny kids game, very casual. Is there something behind this? There's gotta be something behind this, right? No, I guess not. Okay. Like it's right on the line between haha funny kids game, I don't care if I lose. Like there's no chat, no one's yelling at me kind of thing. And like I still feel like I let people down if I play like really badly. And so like I want to be able to at least like hold my own. I want to be able to contribute. And to do that I kind of have to like run with playstyles that like work for me. Ones that I can like actually learn. Some of the umbrellas are neat though. Yeah, I used to play brushes a lot, which I mentioned a lot during the 2 and Octo expansion playthroughs. But they do hurt your fingers. I could not do that now. Especially Especially mashing a trigger is really, really hard. Like when I went back and was trying to do the boss rush for, what was it called again? Code Money? That like kind of like Mega Man Zero-esque game that I streamed the one time. Yeah, I went back and tried to do the boss rush for that on my own time, and like hurt my fingers so bad from mashing the trigger to do like the parries and stuff that I was just doing it continuously for hours and just killed my fingers. Probably shouldn't be wasting all my eggs on this small stuff down here. I know you saw something over here. Where is it? I did play one of the buckets for a little while. I forget which slosher it was, but there was one that I definitely liked for a little while. Because that was kind of the thing. I've told this story like a dozen times at this point, inevitably, because it's like I'm playing Splatoon, so conversations about the multiplayer come up a lot. But like, yeah, like they nerfed both of the melee weapons that I liked in 2 because I couldn't aim with a controller at the time that I played it. Just had a really hard time with it. What was the point of this? Why is this here? Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah, they nerfed both the weapons that I liked, and so I was like, I'm going to have to pick something else. Oh my god. Fucking JoJo Octarians. Incredible. Anyways, are there still levels that I haven't done? There's gotta be, right? It doesn't look like it. Anyways, yeah, so they nerfed some of the weapons I like, so I had to learn a new one. So I tried a lot of different stuff, ended up settling on, like, I really liked Aerospray for a little while. I played Custom Junior, played regular Splatter Shot, and like various like variants of it. And eventually settled on Sploosh as my main. But like, no. Damn. Yeah, in the meantime, I tried a lot of different stuff, so. I don't really understand people like having like an issue with shooters. Like it seems like the main thing that people like don't like about them is that there's just a lot of them. It's like, I don't know what you are expecting. It is just kind of the biggest category because it's gun. It's like anything that doesn't fit into a specialized category is just a type of gun. And like they are fairly varied, I don't know. Yeah, personally I really like short range stuff. The only ones that I'm like, the only category of weapons that I feel like I have a grudge against are like chargers, and I've said before that like my main reason for that is just that like it kind of feels like the weapon for people who like don't want to play the game with everyone else, like they're here to win, not to have fun kind of thing. Like it feels like a kind of a try-hard weapon in a sort of way that's like frustrating to deal with. Like you just hide up somewhere high where no one can reach you and do your own thing and ignore everyone. It seems boring. It's boring to play against because it's just repetitive. You just keep getting killed from somewhere that you can't reach. And it's like not very interesting to use in my experience. Like you kind of just have like one play on each level. That's like the correct way to do it. Yeah, I'm sure if you're like good at it, then it's like at least like satisfying in a tactile way. It's just like I think I have to like grind a level or something, like go back and do a level with a different weapon. Because there are not enough eggs here. What do we got? This one. Flings is neat. I do like Flingza. My big frustration in Splatoon 2 is that for the longest time I really wanted to get into Flingza. And but I wanted the custom Flingza, or like the foil Flingza, that's what it was called. And it's one of the last ones you unlock. You have to be like level like... It's one of the last rollers you unlock in base game at least. You have to be like level like 40 or something for it. Yeah, there's more stuff that requires eggs than there are like levels in an area. It happened in the first one too. Like it's to encourage you to go back and play levels again with like other weapon options. I think it only gives you eggs for completing a level with a weapon the first time, I want to say. You know what? I may have spoken too harshly of the bamboos there. This is kind of alright. Just like a very fast charger. Wouldn't want it in Salmon Run, but like it's fine for this. Kind of reminds me of some of the charger builds I would make in Side Order. God, I'm excited to get to Side Order. I love Side Order so much. I think the thing that like just makes Salmon Run so like both like frustrating and also like anxiety inducing for me is like it's the fact that not only are you backpedaling away from enemies like you would in any other like kind of horde shooter, like trying to lead them around and stuff. But you're also having to manage your ink in a way that like feels like you don't have quite that same kind of problem in other games of that genre. And it's like the salmonids are constantly spraying so much ink absolutely everywhere. And so there's just like no safe ground to like refresh your ink on, and it's just like very like overly frustrating, like more than it feels like it should be. Let's see if I can line this up again like I did last time. Yippee! Oh, I missed one again, damn. Well, y'all aren't gonna like this. It is kind of like if they made chargers fun. I mean, yeah, it's still not going to get any more fun than like a really busted charger build in side order where you can just rapid tap fire it and keep refilling your ink from getting kills. But yeah, like that's the thing, right? It's like the fact. I think the fact that like the what's up, little dude? There he goes again. Oh my guy, that is not how you do it. There you go. Like the fact that there's enemies that like kind of require bombs to kill them, but like bombs use so much ink. It's just like maddening in Salmon Run. Like it feels so like oppressive in a way that is actively not fun to me. Like it's like either you get exposure on your team or you are in trouble. Yeah, I have no idea what rank I am. I think I'm just like professional or something like that. It's the rotating platforms one. This one's easier. I'll just take the range blaster. Yippee. Soda. I'm not really a big blaster player. I gotta say they are like pretty satisfying to use in pretty satisfying to use in single player sometimes. Like they weren't kidding. That thing can blast. Or blaster, I hardly know her. I don't know. I'm not committing to any jokes here. Fly fish, that's the ones. I think the other problem I had with Salmon Run is it was a much bigger issue if you had disconnects, and there were constant disconnects. So it's like you're just suddenly down a team member and like you're just expected to deal with that. I don't know, the thing that also like is frustrating about like Salmon Run is it feels like it's like the most like it's the Dark Souls of Splatoon in the sense of like people who are like have put like a ridiculous amount of time into it and are really good at it will just tell you to get good. They'll tell you that the problem is that you're just bad at it and have you tried spending like 60 more hours playing it? And it's like, no, I want my skills to be transferable for the rest of the game, please. That was kind of what I wanted, actually, just that. New record, wow. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like I played with people who were good at it, and I mostly played it to get money and unlock things. And then oh hi. And then I ranked up like too quickly, and suddenly it went like immediately as soon as I hit like professional +1 or whatever, like it was like a sudden drastic shift in difficulty. Alright, boss, yippee. really like the design for that, how it like comes apart and stuff. It's good. Fight your way to the exit. Is this a boss or not? Okay, yeah, it is. Hi, Fry. God, this boss design is cool. Oh, they're gone. Okay. Oh, they are masked. I see. So some of them just disappear, and then the other ones have the black eye mask. That's fun. Damn, I killed her. She's dead. I have to refund the game now. Professional +1. Yeah, so you're like the same as me. Yeah, it was like, I hate that, and it was like suddenly the game was unplayable. Like, it was just like, I would have like one match in 5, or one like salmon run match in 5 where like I could actually make any sort of progress. No. Yeah, I would agree. I think Splatoon 3 has the most like interesting OST overall. Between the main campaign actually having an OST that isn't just arrangements of the shit. That was unhelpful. Shouldn't have used that. Like the main campaign having actual songs that aren't just arrangements of the Octo Canyon theme or whatever. Where are they? Oh, they went away. Okay. Aw, thanks. I'm glad I seem cool. I'm actually pretty like normal temperature right now. Oh no, I died. I'm quite normal temperature right now. Actually, I'm wearing a cardigan. If you are having to look for a, I'm just gonna do this actually. A full view of this sea bunny design specifically. There is one other piece of art that I did of it. It's on the like the stream announcement splash art. Also, yeah, Grandfest was crazy. I don't think I had a 333 win, but I had a 100 times win. I have screenshots of it. Oh damn, everybody's here. Hi, Danilo. frog in the pot, yeah. Wow, it's a thing. As much as I feel like it maybe like diminishes like the specialness of it, I hope they like. Did they make it so you could play on like Grand Fest like stages or anything like that after the fact? Grand Fest Auto. Yeah, it was crazy. Like you get to stand there like the rainbow paint jets, and like you can go stand in the concert, and all of your taunt buttons do like different like dances and cheers and stuff like that. Oh, nice. They gave me another Sardinium for that. Do I want splat bombs? Oh, I can get the sensor back. Okay, I want that. Oh, you can go back to the festival itself with Amiibo, right? Okay. Yeah. Maybe there was something. That's kind of lame, though. Not gonna lie. Alright, they finished processing this. Okay, cool. The rise of civilization again. Surviving humans appointed scientists to lead their new society, believing that science would provide. Oh my god, I can't read whenever I'm streaming. I don't know what it is. Surviving humans appointed scientists to lead their new society, believing that science would provide a wiser path forward. Fully empowered, these scientists took on the monumental task of establishing a sustainable ecosystem within the cavern. They dubbed this new society Alterna and began the process of recreating the Earth they had once known. Of course, not even scientists are immune to nostalgia. The humans began constructing large-scale 3D printing operations. This allowed them to recreate some of humanity's favorite artifacts from within the confines of Alterna. Additionally, they created a robust information management system designed to indelibly record all of humanity's precious knowledge. Such a system would naturally require some sort of record keeper, a computer that could autonomously observe and record data. The scientists achieved their aim with the development of Orca, also known as the Omniscient Recording Computer of Alterna. I don't think I have to fight the whale. Oh, I'd have to fight a shark at one point. That's kind of close. Yeah, thanks for popping in, Jody. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it for stream. If I do, it'll probably just be popping in briefly as well, kind of funnily enough. Because I do have someone coming over later that I have to prepare for in the afternoon, but I hope it goes well. I'm excited for everyone to see the creature. Can I get all of the fuzzy ooze in this area? Does it show me? I feel like I'm probably missing a little bit somewhere, like in a corner. Yeah, I mean, if I did return to it, like, be like, wow, cool, look, I can show someone, like, I'm like, this is where this was, and this is how this worked, and stuff like that, but it's like, it's not like it's actually really happening again, it's not the same. Glad that this is here. What is relive memories? Oh, I can redo the crater levels, okay. Alright, well, looks Looks like I've explored pretty much everything here. Guy who spilled his ice cream, no one helped him for 3 days. Oh wait, at the spot or the Grand Pass, yeah, okay. I vaguely remember this. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it was like going to like it was like the video game equivalent of like getting to go to a convention with friends and stuff. Like you look at the photos and stuff like that. It's like, wow, this is so cool, but it's like not a thing you can do twice. Wow, there's the big one. And another one. The fact that like they built a lot of their like they rebuilt a lot of their society and artifact and stuff with like giant 3D printers is fascinating to me because it's like because of the specific detail where your once it's fully upgraded, your hero shot in this game has like 3D printer filament on it. Has like a little like barrel, or not a barrel, like a drum, like an ammo drum. I mean, slippery. Everyone's always been thinking like, you know what Splatoon needs is ice physics, and they were right. I think you can get an angle on this from here, but I'm not gonna bother. I don't need to. Yeah, it was cool. The fact that they did like new mixes of all the old songs was really cool. Like if you haven't done it before, I highly recommend like going and listening to like a playlist on YouTube of like Grand Fest mixes specifically, or like just like some like good like not playlists, but they're like a single video that has like a mix of a bunch of music that's like edited together with like good transitions and stuff. Because after the Grand Fest, a lot of people would like they would have like a normal version of a song, and then they would like smoothly transition into the Grand Fest version, so you can hear the difference side by side, and it's like in some cases it's just like better mastering and mixing, but some of them have like some of them have like legit like extra instruments added into them and stuff like that. Some of those videos also add like the live versions, like from like the like hologram concerts that they did, and I love those. Some of those are so good. I'm always thinking about the arrangement of, I think it's Muck Warfare from Off the Hook. That's not quite gonna do it. But the live arrangement of that, it's like there's like a bit where they like kind of have a break in the middle that like Pearl like shouts out like the actual like human band that is like playing the music and stuff, and they all get solos, and it's just like like the video is fun, but even like just musically it's very fun. I think going to one of those concerts live would be really cool. I mean, I'd have to probably go to Japan, so it's not happening, but you know. Well, I got the positioning perfect, just not the, There we go. No eggs for me this time. Anyways, yeah, the Splatoon concerts are a lot of fun to listen to. Highly recommended. They're all just on YouTube. I think it's just particularly fun. Like for me, it's particularly fun seeing the actual like human musicians behind it who are like just having a great time, and you can tell like just visually like they're jamming out. They are playing a live performance, and like it's not like the shows are like trying to like pretend they aren't. I guess like there isn't like an illusion of like no. See, it's actually really all done by cartoon squids. Like they, you know, celebrate the musicians who make this shit, and that's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't that the one that like the time signature? Oh, maybe not. I'm thinking of a different one. There's a Salmon Run song where the time signature adds an extra beat every time it repeats this one sequence of notes. I don't remember which one it is. I don't think it's Frothy Waters. Yeah. Salmon Run feels like it really understood the assignment of like, we need to make music that sounds like having an anxiety attack. Like just music that feels wrong. And they did it. They succeeded. I need to get there and take that. Morning. 25-8. God, it's even worse. What's little buddy doing? He keeps hopping out at this one specific spot and running into the ocean immediately. I'm like, dude, what do you want? Ah! I forgot that's the death animation for hitting the ooze. These are going your way. Maybe take a break. I've been on one for years. Which is kind of real for that, I guess. She's also got a good point. I should actually take a break. I think he got it. Did he get it? Ah, damn. No, they took it away from me. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't die in water, so I guess he's allowed. I'm not his mom. I have so many upgrade points and I can't spend them. The injustice of it all. Oh, I didn't even open the first level. I guess I am kind of his mom, that's true. Alright, I'm going to go take a break, grab a snack, come back in like 5-10 minutes. Stretch and all that good stuff. I will be back shortly. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. It's squid time again. I can technically unlock better splat bombs or... Oh no, I didn't go this way, so I can't actually unlock these. That's too bad. Those are like the ones I would want. Oh well, I'm sure they'll give me more Sardinium eventually. Doesn't seem like there's any like rhyme or reason to when they give it to me. It's just underneath some of like the big like ooze patches. Invigorating simulation of outdoor activity. Head toward the goal of the summit. And it sounds like it's just like a combat mission, so sure, I'll use the Hydra Splatling. Why not? Gives me 100 extra eggs. Man, the range on this thing's incredible. I basically never use this outside of single player, and I don't really know why I would need to. Don't know how useful this would be in don't know how useful this would be in multiplayer. I'm sure some people use it, but I don't feel like I see it very often. In single player, it's a lot of fun. Well, I think I wanted to rain ink this way. Let's go. I probably started that too far back. Should have thrown it further forward. I will. Happy rabbit moments are always happening to me, is the thing about it. On account of that being me. I know I'm not the most like consistent or organized or like, I don't know, brand focused, but if you're not having a Taffy Rabbit moment, I feel like it's probably a sign that you've clicked on the wrong stream. The one downside I realized of the music in this, and I wouldn't even really call it a downside, it's just like the thing I just noticed, is that the music doesn't change when you hit the final checkpoint in this because the music is already going full hype full time. I was probably supposed to use Tandem Assist for those. Oh well. Perfect timing. Sippy time. I guess there's just like record players around, just like here. Whee! Oh, nice. There we go. 2 of those now, right? Yeah, okay. 1 more. Well, I think the exterior upgrades takes 4 to open. And I do want an even better hero shot more than like almost anything. Did upgrading this really not like fix my suit at all? Like I still don't have a jacket or anything? Or shoes? Weird. I wonder what activates that. It might just be like a certain amount of like progress overall, like a certain percentage of progress overall on the upgrade tree. Ooh. I want carbon roller. Yippee. Marie, you've been through like 3 of these games. You know they have a weak spot. You've told me what it is. Since I have burst bombs, I could probably just kill them with those, to be honest. I was gonna say, it can't be this easy. There's gotta be like an obstacle. And there is. I shouldn't destroy this thing instinctively while I'm riding it, as much as I really want to. I'll fall down and grab that later, I guess. Oh, these guys are so weak, they died of one carbon roller. Pathetic. Wait, which part of this can I climb? All of this, I guess. Nope, bad idea, bad idea. We'll wait for the next one. It's okay. Oh no! Is it too late to take him now? Command reminder. Oops. Okay. Well, I missed all those, but that's okay. Ah, damn, I missed a crate too. Missed multiple crates. Might still be able to get him. Nice. Every 12 hours. Ah, okay. Yeah, I try not to worry about it too much if it's like a range of that. Like, I have to take my my estradiol like every 8 hours. Is like what I'm told is 3 times a day. I don't think it was like. I think my doctor has actually like clarified like it doesn't have to be like super sticky like exactly every 8 hours. It's just that's the easiest way to space it out. But like, I don't know, if I take them like 6 hours apart and then I take one like 9 hours apart, 10, whatever, like it's not the biggest deal. Prolonged starvation and insatiable appetite. Well, that would explain what whatever the hell this guy's deal is. I guess. See the lore, it's everywhere. Can't stop giving me lore if they tried. What ink tastes like? I don't know. Depends what color it is. I think there's some ink in side order that you can get that I'm like, oh, that looks delicious, I want to eat that. Whoa, there he goes. Not open vaults in this one with the with bombs? I guess not. Interesting. Oh wait, I can just climb up and down. I was trying to make sure I have a way back up here if I go get that loot anchor. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, this gun does have a printer ink cartridge in the back of it, so it's hard to say. But also the ink is, or like the guns are usually full of the ink that is generated from the inklings themselves, and octolings and other creatures. So it's like hard to say for sure. Admittedly, not a thing I've thought about very much. I don't know, at the very least it doesn't seem like inklings and octolings like eat their ink. Like it's not a common thing that they do. I feel like it is almost more like blood in terms of like function, like relative function. They're like those lizards that spit their blood at you out of their eyes or whatever. You know the ones. The lizards that do that. I'm pretty sure that's a real thing. Oh no. Break all targets before time runs out. I'm scared. You bet I will pick the... Oh, they don't have a... Why did I think they had a squelcher here? Okay, I'll take a squeezer, I guess. It's like accurate at least. Interesting. I feel like I've learned about them a few times. The most recent time that they came up, though, is that the comic, or the webcomic Softies, I think, like, the type of lizard that Arizona is based on is one of the ones that can do that. And the author was posting about, like, that's technically a thing that, like, he can do. It'd be funny if I just kind of whipped that out of nowhere after doing this webcomic for 10 years where it never came up. Like, just, oh yeah, he's been able to shoot blood out of his eyes this whole time. You didn't know that? Bingo. Ocular auto-hemorrhaging. Also, yeah, hi Gauntlet. So many friends popping here tonight. PP. Wow, they gave me a lot for that one. I guess that's what the amount they've been giving me for most of these. I just haven't been paying attention. I'm just like, ooh, number go up. And I don't pay attention to what the number is. In this mission, you'll demonstrate your agility and look extremely cool. Ride on ink rails to reach the goal. Well, damn, alright. If you say so. I can't argue with looking cool. That one image that's like, do bunnies like to be cool? And then it's like a bunny like next to like two like frozen water bottles. Ow! Okay, I've died. Why did I do that? Oh, that sounds funky. Ooh. And they weren't kidding, that was extremely cool. I mean, I think the ride rails are cooler, if I'm being quite honest. Ow! I think the ride rails are cooler. I do love a good like 3D Sonic rail grind. That's sick, personally. But these are cool too, I guess. Yeah. It's really confusing that, like, because these were already called ink rails in the first game, when they added the ones that you can grind on in the second game, I think they had to call them ride rails. I think that's what they're called. It's very confusing. Like, a lot of the things in these games, like, don't have, like, super intuitive names because something else already got named, the thing that makes more sense for them to be named, conceptually. Yippee. I'm trying to decide how much of this to play tonight. I think if I can beat like 4 or so islands, I'll be pretty much good, and then I can do the other half of the time because there will also be after Alterna, and that's going to take me some time. but I do want to do it. Like, I beat Girl Power Station on stream. I have to, and I kept attempting Inner Agent 3, so it's like I feel like I'm obligated to at least like I feel like I'm obligated to at least like also show off the challenge level of this game that I kept like comparing them to in terms of like fairness and good design. You know? Oh, I forgot you can do this. Whee! Especially fun if you got a boost pad for it. This would be a lot easier with gyro, but oh well. Oh! Damn. Close. Alright, where's it reappear? Right here. Really goofed that one up. Okay. Whee! Me when I'm on a linoleum floor in socks at my grandma's house. Or hardwood, for that matter, actually. Hardwood's probably easier. Linoleum's got the gaps between the tiles that hurts your feet. Yippee! This illustration is cool. It's cool that they just let Shiver look like that. I don't know if that's specifically supposed to be Shiver or like one of like her ancestors or something, but nonetheless, very cool. What's up, little dude? What'd you find? Eee. Alright, I could unlock this, but if I wait, I can get these, and that's what I want, so that's what I'm doing. Let's find some actual levels to do. I think there's one up here, maybe. No, I guess not. I was incorrect. I go for a little swim. I guess I could just go there the way that they want me to. That does make sense. There's a level over there I should probably try and access, but I can do this for now. $2K each, damn. Expensive. Yeah, whatever, I'll just pick the regular gun. don't really see how a slosher would make this more interesting in this case, so. I continue to really like this song. It's like workout music, or like 80s aerobics music, you know? It's an incredible vibe for a like third-person shooter action platformer. About squids. Ah, damn it! Wait, oh no, I do have spot bombs, which is good because I think they just killed Little Buddy. Little Buddy has like a very specific utility in this, I think. Like, Little Buddy's really helpful for like ink switches, which are another one of those things that they named something stupid. Because like you think the switches would be the little switches that you hit, but no, they are. I don't know, I was supposed to get up there. Confused. Oh, probably like soaker blocks or something, huh? Oh well. Yeah, ink switches are actually the things that are shaped like drums. They like spin when you hit them, and they usually like open up platforms and stuff. Which, yeah, bad naming scheme, I think, maybe. But Little Buddy's really helpful for those. Probably also helpful for these, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, okay. It's really hard to gauge if I'm actually like, yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get these. Like, can Little Buddy like, can he like grab things for me? No. Oh, they put a soaker block behind here. I gotcha. If you shoot it once, it gets covered up, so. Bingo. Okay. What are the other things called? The other switches? I think they're just called switches, is the thing that's confusing about it. Yeah, like there's switches and there's ink switches, but like the regular switches are also activated with ink, I think is how that works. Ah! Staring directly into the camera as I sink into the ocean. Man, this targeting thing is so helpful. I'm so glad that it's telling me that there's a collectible directly in front of me in plain sight. I'm kidding a little bit though, because like there is one thing that I noticed the sensor is kind of cool for, which is that I mean, other than like it'll ink, or it'll like mark enemies when they're when you're in your ink. But the other thing that's cool about it is Ah. This doesn't help me. Ah, fuck. I died badly again. That time was really preventable, like just so deeply preventable. Genuinely kind of embarrassing. Forgot what I was saying already. Oh, right, this is a branching path. That's 4 and 5. There's no reason not to do them in order. But... I really like the completed music in this area. It's nice. It's got a vibe to it. It's kind of melancholy. Where is the bubble thingy for this one? I don't see it. I had a feeling there was something here. Wow, I have so many decorations that I won't be putting anywhere. That looks like a flanger roller. I think I'm going to take that, unless this is an evil, scary level. Oh, nice to find the... Oh, should I have not taken that, Shit! Wait, Orca kills me too? Yeah, I heard. Shit. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Orange one's gonna be a problem. Oh, I thought I got it. Damn. Okay. Ruh-roh. This one's hard. It's kind of upsetting if you think about it, that like that Orca like explicitly makes reference to the fact that like I am dying when I get caught. Like, wait, what? Oh, I missed one, I guess. Okay. I am dying when I get spotted in this. Like, it's they're not not beating about around the bush on that one. Bingo. It's something about like safeguarding like humanity's secrets or something like that. Like Orca is like just the computer system that like keeps all their records and stuff. So it's like trying to make sure that like that information isn't just like handed out freely, I guess, to someone who could exploit it. I don't know what whether or not you're able to complete a silly obstacle course has to do with being worthy of humanity's like secrets and legacy, but you know, whatever. Oh no, they got another one of these. Yeah, I don't know, it's a little less clear than like it's very obviously reusing the same format as Octar expansion with Sea Cucumber, but really just making me do the whole tour, huh? Oh shit, shit. Scared. We did it though. Doing pretty good for collecting all these in this one. They're a lot easier to find in this. Okay, yeah, so then there's someone dressed like Fry, so presumably this is just like her clan and ancestors and stuff as well. I think the balloons are the most fun in this one, for sure. Beat all the levels, we can read this one. Okay, here's where the lore starts getting insane. Alright, deep breath. Let's see if I can remember how to read. As life in Alterna moved forward, one scientist discovered a new way to make liquid crystals from the bodily fluids of squids. These new crystals could change color in response to faint and fleeting electrical signals emitted by living organisms. To put that in more human terms, these crystals could read minds, and then output imagery that matched the viewer's innermost thoughts. Humans were enchanted with this new invention and began mass-producing the crystals. Eventually, they lined the walls and roof of Alterna. As the crystals absorbed the collective desires of those in Alterna, they assumed the appearance of the sky as it was seen on the surface long ago. At last, after 25 years of being confined beneath the earth, humanity could once again look up and see the sky. Wow. Alright, let's go from that other thingy and maybe fight a boss. I don't think there's a boss in this area though. It's only every second zone that you go to. Actually, we'll say 5. Do they make any indication of like which one has the beacon on it? No. Oh, 4 has one, 5 doesn't. Okay. And 4 it is. Oh, I remember this area. Okey-doke. Have a good night. I gotta find one of the things that unlocks more music. This place sounds very ominous when it doesn't have proper music. It's just ambient noises. Whoa, I like that bunny's little smirk. Kind of gleeful in a way, you know? Mirthful, even. Ooh, hey! There it is. My sploosh, my beloved. Finally, it's come back to me. There's so many weapons in this game. Had to show up eventually. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. God, this gun feels good to use. I love it. Whoa, wide. this is a new music track. This one hasn't shown up yet. Ah! I pressed the jump button a little too late. I have no Splatoon amiibo. I have a ton of Zelda ones. And like a few random assorted like Smash and Animal Crossing ones. But I do not have any Splatoon ones, which is too bad. That'd be cool. I'd love to have a Marina one, maybe. Did they make, like... Oh, wait, I see what I'm supposed to do here. Hold on. There we go. How much of the deals? I do have all the DLC. I just don't have the figures. I don't know. Those ones are always, like, really, like... quick to sell out, and I don't know, a lot of my amiibo are ones that I just kind of like acquired sort of by accident. Or like incidentally over time. Like, I don't usually buy new amiibo. Oh yeah, the Octarian Girl Witch outfit is so good. It's so messed up that they made that an amiibo exclusive. I was always so jealous of people having that one. Oh, that is fun. Yeah, the collector brush and the witch thing. That would have been like perfect back when I was playing Splatoon 2 all the time. Yeah, most of the amiibo that I've got have been like, I bought them like second hand off of someone, or like got them as a gift or something like that. Like the main exception where I did actually go out of my way to buy a bunch of them was like, a lot of my Zelda amiibo came from my one friend that like she was like moving soon and needed to sell off a bunch of stuff. And so she was selling all her old amiibo, and I was like, what Zelda ones do you have? And she's like, all of these, and showed me, and I'm like, cool. How much do you want for all of them? So she just sent me a shoebox of various Zelda amiibo. Oh, there's been secrets all over the place in this one, huh? Oh god, there he is. Oh, that's weird. It like spread like onto the edges of all the sides of them. Weird. Yeah, usually I get, unless they're like a gift, I usually get amiibo because I like want them for like their purpose, I guess. And so like I tend to like ones that have like, it's not just, it's like, hey, this does a thing in one game and not any other ones. I almost forgot I'm not supposed to shoot the X balloons. Ah! I didn't see a fail bloom. Maybe I should have taken the squiffer. Because my ink drops falling here is not ideal. It's not quite accurate enough. It's okay though, I only do like 4 of these. And they give me checkpoints. Seems like tap firing this is pretty... Ah! Oh, there's a time limit, okay. Tap firing this is like reasonably accurate. Did not realize they would go after a while. Like, that makes sense, but just wasn't expecting it. Oh! Did I do it? Yes, okay, good. I feel like if I'd actually used the burst bomb at any point during that level, I would have just died instantly, which is really funny to think about. I think Callie's gonna give me free eggs, but I'm gonna just do this level first because I'm up here already. This might be the level I'm thinking of that I distinctly remembered, where you do the ride rails with the squelcher. Hmm. Yeah, it's worth the least points, but that's probably because it's it's the easiest because this thing has really good range and high rate of fire. Yeah, genuinely, I think the worst section of After Alterna, like the challenge level at the end of this story mode, is one where you just have to do this, but it's like just really, really hard and like there's not a lot of room to mess up. So hi! That was close. Closer than it should have been. I guess those are the spots to aim for with the blaster if you're playing with that. Yeah, it was particularly hard because I hadn't turned up my sensitivity yet, like I hadn't gotten used to doing that yet. And so, and you can't change your controls midway through a mission in this, so I would have had to start the whole thing over, back to all the checkpoints. If I wanted to change my controls, so I had to just deal with it with like way too low sensitivity on my controls. If I ever make a game and I make it so you can't adjust your control settings in the middle of like stuff that would require you to do it, like if you can't just pause and change them at any time, I need someone to bonk me. Hi, Willow. I think these do something fun if you clear everything out of the path of them. I think. I really like the gradient on these ones, they're fun. Little bits of like blue and cyan in there. Whoa, big man. Said to enhance the mind, body, and bodily toxins. Those are the 3 things that everyone has. Thanks, Kelly. Ooh, nice. I don't know what I'm gonna eat later today. Before I made the plans to, the Nautilus. Before I made the plans to have a friend over later today. I had been planning to get pizza last night, and I'd have leftovers of that for like a few days. But then, like, because I'm having someone over, I don't want to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to eat leftover pizza out of the fridge. Don't mind me. You figure out whatever you want, kind of thing. That seems lame. I could theoretically do that, but I like to think I have like at least a little bit more understanding and consideration for social etiquette than that. Just a little. Well, she doesn't like pizza, so that's like the tricky thing. Otherwise, it would be so easy to host. I'd be just like, yeah, hey, you want to go to like the Little Caesars that is 3-minute walk from here? But she told me the last time that we hung out that, as she described it, she's had enough pizza to last a lifetime. She doesn't ever want pizza again. I don't remember what the reasoning was for it, but I seem to recall it was something to do with just having a lot of it at one point. And just feels like kind of gross and sick thinking about having it at this point, which is like, you know what, real. I feel like that kind of when I think about having like, I don't know, corn dogs. So like, I get it. But it does unfortunately reduce the amount of options for like food nearby that I like, because I don't really know what else is nearby. Like it's like, I don't know, I guess we could like go over this way to like, there's a Subway, but Subway sucks. Like I'll eat it, but it sucks. And I'm not very like adventurous when it comes to like, there's lots of places nearby for like various like Asian cuisine and like ramen places, and there's a bunch of like halal food places that I've never tried out. It's just like, I don't know. I'm just like not very adventurous when it comes to like eating out, I guess. It's like it's one thing if it's like I'll try something if it's just like kind of there, but when I have to like pay for it, it feels like the last thing on earth that I want to ever do is like waste food. And even if I do like finish it out of like not wanting to waste food, like knowing that I will have to do that and not enjoy it kind of feels like wasting food in just a sort of different way, like with extra steps. So it was really easy. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's hard to like go places where I don't know the menu and stuff like that, and I haven't had it before. Like I don't want to like, I especially don't want to have like a bad experience with food with like something that I don't enjoy with someone nearby or like someone like with company. Like it just feels all the more embarrassing to have like spent money on food that I don't enjoy and don't want to eat, and have to like awkwardly force myself to eat it anyway. It's something I usually get to avoid as an adult. I made it this far and I'm allowed to like accommodate myself by like eating things that I know I like and spending my money on things I know I like, and so it's like awkward, you know? That was probably a waste. I don't think there's anything under there. Oh, there was. Yeah, like unless that's the point. I don't know. It's also tricky when it's like a lot of the places that I would need to like experiment with because they're new to me are like it's tricky when they're also places that don't really have like the equivalent of like, well, it's fine, I'll just order chicken strips kind of things on the menu. Like there's not really anything that like works like that. Or if there is, it's like a huge ripoff. Like the first time that me and this friend hung out, we went to like a ramen place downtown, and I'm like, I'm not really big on ramen. But like, I'll see what else they have on their menu and see if there's something else that I want to try. And they didn't. And the only thing that I saw that I was like, yeah, I could eat that, I guess. Like, I'd be down for that was like on their appetizer menu, they had like basically like fried chicken. And like, it was good. It was not worth the amount it cost for the portion size though. And I was like kind of embarrassed that I even like went with it because it's like, yeah, very clearly like I've made a stupid choice here just to like accommodate my pickiness. Made me feel very dumb, but I don't know. It's just tricky trying to find places to eat at when like when you're hanging out with someone who has like very opposite taste in food than you. Ooh, cool. I don't really know how to effectively use like stored charge shots in multiplayer. But it's neat when they set up like puzzles for you to use it on. I don't know, it's like this, for me it's like this awkward sort of like there's two sides to it. Like on one hand it's like yeah, it'd be nice to like just accommodate myself now that I'm an adult and I can do that, and like I can't just get like bossed around by my parents and stuff like that. Like the only thing that can force me to eat or do something I don't want is like my sense of manners, I guess. But it's like, yeah, the flip side of that is like, even if I like, I'm not being rude, it's like kind of, if I was left to my own devices, I would eat the same like handful of things forever. And like occasionally bounce between them when I get tired of them, you know? Like as things already stand, I do get pizza from that Little Caesars like most weeks. Which, like, admittedly, also because it's a budget thing, it is just, like, really economical to be able to get something that I can, like... I can get for, like an order of, like, 2 pizzas for, like, 30 bucks and, like, make that last for, like, 4 days. Stop spawning more of them, stop it. Oh, I have to hide until it shuts off, I see. Yeah, I mean, like, it works. There we go. What if I fell off right now? But yeah, the plan last time was that we were going, like, we ended up going to Mary Brown's because I had never been. She was like, I'd be down for that. And then it was really disappointing, the place that we went to. They didn't even give me any sauce. But like, originally the plan was to go to two different places and reconvene. But like, I couldn't find anything in that area that had anything good that I would want. Other than, like, I would have had to go to Subway if we hadn't found the Mary Browns. So, like, yeah, I haven't had, I feel like I've mentioned this before. I would prefer that people not joke about eating my persona or chewing on her. It's weird. You don't know me. Yeah, my takeaway on Mary Brown's is, like, without sauce, I would definitely never take it over Popeyes. It was so, like, disappointingly not very seasoned. It was kind of like it was like KFC, but, like, a little less salty was mainly my takeaway. Allegedly, the sandwiches are better. Oh, these are all separate. Damn it. I want curling bombs. Don't make me spend 3 sardinium for that? Come on. I can get burst bombs, though. Alright, the hair shot's gonna look cool now. Yippee. There we go. I got my cool gun with my 3D printer cartridge in it. Yeah, I mean, they are slugs. Generally would imagine it's probably not a great idea to put them in your mouth. Although then again, the French do eat snails, which are kind of a similar thing, so maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. Ooh, Splatoon Scamper. Stupid single-player mode doesn't let me use, like, the new weapons. It'd be fun to get to use the decavitator or something in this. I'm glad they kind of like just sort of added swords. Wasn't crazy with the base game ones that they added at launch. Like, this one's okay. I like the design. It's not very fun to use. It's kind of just like a slow ranged brush. But like the decavitator, like the portable toothbrush one, oh, it's so good. Like it feels so good to use. It looks so cool. Because it's like this sort of concept of like, you know, doing like your charge swings and your lunges and stuff like that. But like, yeah, it's this huge toothbrush. It's one of those like portable ones that has like this sort of like case that it goes into. And you use that as like a sheath and you like unsheath it dramatically like a samurai movie to do your attacks and it whips ass. Like, cool man, cool design. Send them to Minty Fresh Hell. Hold on, they gave me a trick for this in this game. Yippee. Oh yeah, no, I mean the decavitator was added like within the last year, I'm pretty sure. It was a very late addition. It's really cool though. I don't know, I mean both of the new weapon classes in Splatoon 3 only had like 2 new weapons each. Why are you getting bigger? Stop that, stop that, stop that, stop that, stop that. Okay. So yeah, so at launch there were only 2 Splatanas and 2 2 Splatanas and 2, what are the bows called? I have fallen. Are they like slingers? Or, no, stringers. That's what they're called. Oh no. There's women down here. I'm weak to those. It's like my Pokemon type weakness. Yeah, so the main thing that I knew about stringers, because I had no interest in using them, was that I didn't see people using tri-stringer very often unless they were like a very specific kind of cracked at the game. And then the other one, the reflux, it's like a little less versatile in terms of what it actually does in a fight. But it came with a kit that was absolutely infuriating to you or to deal with as an opponent. Like if you had somebody on the other team with a reflux, you just know that they're going with like a full kit of like special charge up, special damage up, or whatever. So they could just constantly be popping off Tenta missiles, and those people are the devil. It's like, you can't fool me, you're not slick, I know why you're using this. You don't even care about archery. You're here to cause problems. Which, like, I guess that phrasing is not wise or correct necessarily, because that is what I frequently say is my, like, one of my main strategies when playing multiplayer in these games is I might not be able to win or even get kills, but I can cause problems. But when I say cause problems in terms of the reflex, I'm just talking about spamming Tenta missiles. Like, it's just nobody gets to do anything or go anywhere because they're just constantly being bombarded by missiles from heaven at all times. And it's not fun. Oh, I have to recreate the shape with the Zipcaster. That's scary because you do like a splatter when you... Yeah, I don't need extra points. Oh. I thought it was one further in. Okay. It's possible. I mean, I think they might have had to have the charging because it's kind of what makes them different than brushes, is the thing. On here behind. Can you imagine one of the optional weapons they gave you for this? Oh my god, wait, it's got a little face on it. That's great. Can you imagine if like one of the weapon options that they gave you for this that you would have to technically use if you wanted to 100% complete this was like a flingser roller? They had a couple of other like interesting Splatanas, didn't they? Why did I say it like that? Splatana. Okay, so one behind the eye. Like banana, yeah. It's my rabbit behavior's kicking in. Immediately distracted by the thought of anything resembling banana. Have you ever had banana? It's delicious. Nightmare. Whoa, wistful bunny. Bunny who's thinking about if they had a banana to eat right now. What if I accidentally shot one now and they just killed me? No, I'm good. I don't want to look at my masterpiece. I'm alright, I think. Not too bad. Well, okay. Oh, it's... it's Orca. Funny. Yay! Guess I'll just save up for those. Just go around in circles. That's fun, I guess. Yippee. Alright, I think once I finish the last couple of levels of this area and go to the boss, I don't have to fully 100% this level. I will probably call it for tonight and do the rest tomorrow night, hopefully. So I figure getting 4 worlds done, then I can do the, I don't remember if there's 5 or 6 actual islands, or if the last one is just the end game. Wait, sort of, what did they say? Hold on. Splat switches. Okay, so what are splat switches then? There's so many different kinds of switches that all involve ink, and they're not ink switches. These are splat switches, okay. I think I'm out of order. Do I die? Oh, there's a 30-second time limit. I see. Jokes on you, I used to play Octobrush and Roller. I'm not afraid. Boing. Did I make a funny shape? Oh, it's... What is it? Oh, it's Little Buddy, but with the default haircut. Okay. It's very good. Sometimes this game is about making art, you know? People don't recognize that enough. I don't know if clearing this actually helps me. Oh, it does. Good. Well, I could just go to the boss from here, it looks like. I think there's at least one level I unlocked that I haven't actually gone into. And now the music will be better, yippee. I can't do that. Bye, little buddy. Guess I should probably unlock the boss kettle. Then I can warp back up here, I believe. Still not enough for that, though. Sadly. Some of these are gold and some of these are silver. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, okay. I think the silver ones don't cost any money to use, like to open. Like you don't have to spend any eggs to like challenge them. You go against the flow, dodge falling enemies as you head towards the goal. Okay, well. I have a good gun now, so may as well. I'm gonna switch to burst bombs though. I don't think it will. I think it'll be fine actually. The concern is appreciated, but I think it'll be okay. And if it isn't, then I will eat those words, I guess. Man, I wish I had curling bombs right now, that'd be sweet. No, it's okay, I don't need to. Yeah, that was pointless, I didn't need to do that. Six. I think this game is just like, compared to the others, it feels like it has a really natural, like, sense of flow to its levels. I think these are level designs that make you feel cool, and I appreciate that. Ah, I got it. We're running out of bowling puns, so let's split. I wasn't reading their dialogue, didn't realize they were making bowling puns the whole time, oopsie. Oh my god, these terrifying Nails the Snail close-ups. Deeply upsetting. Also a lot of hashtags. Those aren't birds is a very interesting thing to call your level also. Destroy all the flying targets. Sure, I'll try dualies, why not? What are these dualies based on? What are these? They have toothbrushes in the back. I don't know what the rest of this is supposed to be, like a... They're like weird-ass, like, compound bows, but like split in half. Thank you. I try. What do they call this level again? Those aren't birds? Yeah, they really aren't. In awe of how not birds they are. Shit! Holy shit, if that hit it, that'd be amazing. I mean, Orc never lie to me. I would never expect this. Bingo. There are more of them coming. I'm almost to the end of the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas case in the first Ace Attorney game. Slowly but surely. I picked up as soon as they mentioned that like it was unclear whether it was like happened before or after midnight, but I was like, ah, there's gonna be that bit coming up. Damn it, no! Oh. Oh, I'm actually wishing I picked the Nautilus now. Gotta do the whole damn thing again. Well, if I die again, I can pick a different weapon, I guess. I kind of like how New 3 looks with this, like, green hair. It's like some sort of, like, weird-ass, like, mid-2000s elf. She looks like she could be a mascot or something, you know? Shit! Why did I do that? Why did I think I needed to roll? It's over. It's over. I also picked the Squiffer, but I think I'm gonna switch to the Nautilus. It's hard to know which weapon you want to choose when you don't know what the level is yet. This thing is a really cool design, by the way. I'm not really sure what, like, kind of object it's supposed to be based on, but it's very cool. God, this is so much easier, and I only lost 100 points for it. Technically 130, because I had to pay the fee to get in again, but... Alright, didn't like that very much. This thing doesn't go for very long when you charge it. Which is a little sketchy. Just realized there's like a human fingerprint, like, smudge pattern on the level complete things. That's fascinating. What a funky ass video game. Alright, no, there's one more over there that I also need to do. Watch out for obstacles. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna take this, why wouldn't I? Me when I'm a rabbit and I do something ill-advised and injure myself after saying I won't. Hopsicle? No, wait, hospital? Something, I don't know, whatever. You know the post. Like, nothing to worry about. Hospital. Or hospital, actually, I think is what it says, so never mind, the joke works anyway. It didn't seem like that was a jump I should have made, but okay. We take those. I only got one of them with that, that's fine. It was free. They just let me have those in this one. You get a passive special charge. But I could just make them all hop off the edge. I probably could if I like aimed my bombs right. Hop skittle. You say jump, I say how many skittles? Is this anything? I won't jump when I'm told, unless you have skittles. Is that anything? Still only one Sardinium, that's really annoying. I mean, I know it's just like the way that they pace out your, like, progression, but... like, man, I want to be powerful now! I want better gun now. I see a roller again, though. They should let me have another level where I can use the sploosh. I know it's not very, like, practical, but... for, like, puzzle levels, but still. From trust falls with yourself, reach the goal with a few fearless leaps. Yeah, I'll take spot roller, sure. I don't know if I want chocolate truffles more than I want Skittles, to be quite honest. Like, I don't know that I want either of them that much, if I'm really thinking about it. Like, every time I think about, ooh, I really like the aesthetic of whatever hell is going on with this level's colors. This shade of blue, that is what many pieces of clothing and other things I own consist of. Combined with like the swirly pinky purple kind of stuff is like very nice. Do love me a good bang bang bang. Alright, fine, they don't want me to have any fun, I get it. I'll wait till I get up top to kill them. I feel like there's something there. But there's no way to know what it is, and I shouldn't have done that. Oopsie. Oh well, I just hit a checkpoint, it's fine. Yeah, there's like definitely nothing over there. I don't know why I was trying that. Yeah, the cyan, The cyan, the purple, and the sunset lighting here is like really doing it for me aesthetically. I just like the way this level looks a lot. It's pretty. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Why did I do that? Instinctively, I was like, thing I can hit. I'll hit it. I'm very smart. Seemed like remarkably easy to dodge. I guess the trick is not accidentally blowing up your ride. Alright, that should be all the levels, which means boss time. Gosh, I wonder who it could be. Yep, that's all. Okay. Boing. I don't think what candy I would actually jump for, and realistically the answer is Mike and Ike's every time. When was the last time you had Mike and Ike's? Because they fucking rule. They're so good. Like, they're always so much better than I remember them being. Genuinely. Anyways, here's Shiver. She's also pretty. I appreciate that her shark buddy has sunglasses. He is wearing little aviator sunglasses on the forehead. Wow, my gun is so much better than it used to be. Ow, shit. Rude to me. Oh, it's the salmon run pattern. Fun. Yeah, but they're like juicy, like they're like surprisingly like they have a certain amount of like kind of like yeah, I don't know, just like kind of like moisture and like flavor to them. Like they taste like they have like actual like fruit juice in them, and it's like they're very pleasant. I like them a lot. Stop doing that. Oh my god, I just realized the deep cut logo is like mixed into the blue paint. It's probably in the orange stuff in the last fight too, I just wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I got her already. Quick kill. God, that's a good bit. It's like, aha, I'll drop a smoke bomb, and then, like, drops it over the side by accident instead. It's very good. Wait, this is like a giant bank. There's a bunch of safety deposit boxes. What the hell? Oh, I'm supposed to use this. Alrighty, well. Once this cutscene's done, I'm gonna be done for tonight as well. Whoa. Well, no, I think the other one was also in a safe. Like the items are just being kept there. I don't remember what these are supposed to form when you put them together. Very confusing. Oh, they give me Sardinium. Why do I have that now? I'm going to unlock this. Because I have all these upgrade points, I may as well spend them on unlocking the other kind of bombs and stuff. Oh, wait, we gotta read the lore before I go as well. The lore is so important. Do I want ink tank capacity up? I think I do. And then I can get the special up as well. Doing pretty good for upgrades. Did it change my... I have better shoes now. That's fun. My backpack still looks the same though, so I guess that's part of my suit. Oh, wait. Did I upgrade my sensors? It doesn't look like it, but... I do have, like, the headset on now. Like, the proper one. Well, that's neat. Anyways, lore time, and then I will go. Humanity's final day. Years passed with prosperity. The population of Alterna grew like a rising tide. The scientists, now the elders of their kind, believed they had done all they could to advance the civilization of Alterna. They began selecting new leaders to succeed them, entrusting them to the world they helped build. Humanity's new leaders inherited both the brilliance of their predecessors and their unquenchable thirst for innovation. This new generation, born and raised deep in Alterna, would prove to be every bit the match of those they were to succeed. They soon grew restless at the sight of the liquid crystal sky, believing they deserved to behold the reality that existed outside the cavern. The elders, who knew what awaited outside the safe haven of Alterna, issued stern warnings to the brash young scientists. Nevertheless, the young scientists pressed on with their plan, the construction of a massive rocket ship to escape Alterna. Sadly, as the boosters were ignited for the first time during a launch test, tragedy struck. The energy from the rocket boosters overloaded the cavern's liquid crystals. A violent and terrible chain reaction ensued. Without warning, the stone walls of the cavern began to shatter, raining debris down upon humanity. Alterna, the last civilization of once prosperous humanity, was no more, and those few who escaped the carnage would soon follow it into death. Damn. Okay, Splatoon 3. Oh, she's still got the umbrella. Good. Or parasol, I guess it would be. Very good, Murray. Anyways, I need to go to bed. I gotta be up later, but I will play the rest of this tomorrow, by which I mean technically tonight, because it is morning. But yeah, this has been fun so far. I like this game a lot. Yeah, I will see y'all later. Meantime, you have yourselves a good day or night, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.